G'day world, welcome to my stream. That's right, I'm back. I came back on New Year's, but we only did some gaming just for the party of it. I'm Sarsaparilla Jane. Thank you for joining me from sunny Victoria. Oh my God, it is so hot. But, you know, tomorrow's going to be hotter. Tomorrow is going to be like in heat wave temperatures. So we have to be grateful for what we have today. Oh my God. So I went to the pool. I went to the pool today and took me a little bit to get in because I haven't been for a while, but like it was worthy in the end. Worthy in the end. I'm going to definitely be going tomorrow or Sunday. It is going to be like 38, 39 degrees. I wrote this down. So that people would understand. So today was like probably around 34 again. I'm not exactly sure on that, which is 93 degrees. But okay, Saturday and Sunday, it's due to be 38 degrees, which is the equivalent of 100 degrees, or possibly even 39 degrees, which is 102 degrees Fahrenheit. So yeah, hopefully, like, because we had pretty bad weather like that on Boxing Day, but it was really, really windy and there was fires as well. So I don't know. I haven't heard of any fires around at the moment. So hopefully there aren't any as we head into this hot weekend. We will look at the weather a little bit closer for my area because this is where I am. That's what I'm interested in. So we will look at that a little bit later on, along with some other sort of news around Australia and weather and climate change, obviously. For now, we're going to catch up on the news. Now, I haven't really been on doing news or anything for a month because I had you know, my room flooded in a rainstorm, or leaked, whatever you want to call it. There was a lot of water. There was a lot of water in my room, and I wasn't able to stream. And so I came back on New Year's, finally managed to get everything set up again for New Year's, and we just did a gaming stream. But we're back with some news. I'll try to keep them short. I'm sort of looking at a little bit of a restructure. I still want to do news. Because eventually, you know, I want it to be something where I'm hanging out with my community and I'm just doing what I do during the day, which is browsing the news and checking out the news and maybe talking about it and stuff, but just, you know, doing what I do during the day and then going on and playing games and stuff. So that's kind of my ultimate aim for my stream. And so I want to like keep that going. I don't want to just be like gaming and attracting a gaming crowd that may not be interested in the other things that I also want to do with my stream. So anyway, we're back. This is going to be our first news stream of the year. I'm going to try and keep it fairly short, but we have had some things happen. We're not going to delve too much into what's happened over the last month. I'm going to go with the last story of 2024. So let's skip over to our news scene. Last story of 2024, a plane disaster. 179 dead out of 181, so 2 people survived. Let's have a little, this is like pretty much when it happened, this story, so it probably doesn't contain more information beyond just sort of the initial thing. So we'll just have a look at the quick report.
The remains of all 179 people who died on board the Jeju Air flight from Bangkok, which crashed at Muan Airport in South Korea, have now been formally identified. The country's acting president says the most urgent priority at the moment is having those bodies returned to their loved ones. Some of the bereaved families had been expressing their anger about how long some of these processes had been taking. Now, on New Year's Day, the families were able to be taken to the crash site where they could mourn and pay their respects at an altar that's been set up nearby, while the Muan airport itself is full of people wanting to pay tribute. There are, of course...
Okay, yeah, this was from a day ago, so it has got a little bit of extra information. I know we haven't got the black box yet, the black box data, but the 2 people that survived were apparently, so most of the plane was destroyed, but the back of it is still remaining. That's where the 2 that survived were, and they were apparently 2 flight attendants, and apparently they don't remember the crash or anything, but they're relatively uninjured.
Still many unanswered questions about how exactly this horrific accident occurred, where the plane landed on its belly, skidding along the runway at speed before slamming into a concrete structure and erupting into flames. The South Korean Transport Ministry says it's extracted data from the cockpit recorder, which should give crucial details about what happened in the minutes before this crash. Those officials say it could take up to 2 days to convert that data into an audio file. Meanwhile, the second black box, the flight data recorder, was damaged in the crash, and investigators have determined that they're unable to extract that data in South Korea. So it's being sent to America for analysis with the assistance of the US National Transportation Safety Board. Now, the CEO of Jeju Air said there were no issues reported about this plane when it was inspected earlier on Sunday, including about the landing gear, which appears to have not been deployed when the plane crash landed at Muan Airport.
Apparently it isn't the same plane that they were having problems with last year. It was still a Boeing plane, but it was apparently a plane that had not had many accidents in the past, but then they found a second one, which they also grounded, which had some problems with its landing gear. It's a bit curious. Obviously, we're going to have to wait for a bit more information, wait for a bit more like the flight data recorder and stuff. But what I found interesting about that was it was like came in right at the end of 2024. And there was another plane incident as well, which had a few people die, and like 38 people or something died that was in Azerbaijan, I think it was. And so these two sort of plane incidents that occurred right at the end of 2024. And the interesting thing about 2024 is when it started, I actually started, like I always keep a playlist for myself where I just stick things in like that are important news stories that happened that year. And so, you know, the beginning, I'm an Australian, so, you know, Aussie born crown princess, things like that, and just things that happened during the year. And I just like stick in a short story, and it's kind of like a memory of that whole year of what happened. But when these plane stories sort of started a year ago, so there was a crash on a runway in Japan. So there was two. There was like a plane that caught on fire in Japan, like it just erupted on fire. And then a few days later, or a day later or something, these two planes crash on the Japanese airline, like in the Japanese airport. And then there's like, then there was more. There was more and more and more plane things that happened all year. And so, I mean, that's a train. But it just kept happening. But right at the beginning, when they first sort of happened, I went, oh, I'm going to sort of start adding these to the list because I feel like it's going to be a year of planes. And we did. We had things like, we had like a whole lot of Boeing incidents and just weird incidents that occurred on planes throughout 2024. And then this horrible incident here just to finish it all off. It was right on the last day, so quite tragic. Amazing that any survivors at all. I watched some like experts talk about it, and they were talking about how it just kept running, like how it maintained the speed. The guy actually did a good landing, like the pilot did a good landing, and it was like textbook landing, but it was the fact that it sort of veered off the runway and it maintained this speed and crashed into this crazy concrete wall at the end, which sort of people are sort of going, oh, maybe someone needs to be held responsible for that. Okay, so moving then on from, that was basically the end of 2024, this horrible story about this plane crash, and then New Year's. And of course, I mean, I would think that a lot of people are probably already aware of what happened on New Year's, but we had several stories pop up. So this was in Montenegro. We'll finish with like sort of around the world first. So this mass shooting in Montenegro occurred. I'm pretty sure it was on New Year's.
At least 10 people, including 2 children, have been killed.
Might have already been New Year's in Australia, and this story sort of came out, but it hadn't quite reached news everywhere
Shooting
else.
rampage in Montenegro in southern Europe. Authorities say the shooting followed a bar brawl where the gunman shot the owner and his family, as well as his own family members. The gunman then continued to shoot people at 3 more locations in the capital city of Cetinje. The attacker has been identified as 45-year-old Ako Martinovic. The man died on his way to hospital from self-inflicted gunshot wounds. Montenegro's Prime Minister says the attack is shocking.
Ужасна трагедия.
This is a horrific tragedy in Cetinje. It shocked us all. Currently, all of our police forces, including special police, are dispatched to the area. Unfortunately, we also have injured people. They are here behind me inside the clinical centre. Doctors are fighting to save their lives. They are all in the surgery rooms, and we hope that they will pull through. We hope the doctors will save their lives. That's happening at the moment.
Awesome. Thank you for following. What is it? BB Alexis? Thank you for following. For some reason, I didn't hear my alerts. Looks like I'm going to have to go and fiddle with more things. Not everything's working 100%, so still got a few things to iron out after restarting my stream. Anyway, yeah, so I thought I'd include that one because this was sort of like the first thing that I saw on New Year's after it happened, and then all this horrific stuff occurred in America. So obviously we'll start with the first one, which is the NOLA a truck. These were terrorist attacks. I don't know. They're not labeling the Cybertruck one, but this one. Oh, well, wait a minute. This is 10 injured outside of a nightclub. We'll look at that one maybe last. This is the one I actually want to look at, the NOLA attack first. So this one is definitely an attack. Apparently the guy had an ISIS flag. There's just the one story. On this one, let's watch. Let's see. We have no sound, sample name, sample job description or handle. Wow, that's interesting. Okay. This was not that old. Why is it got no sound? Is there not witnesses speak? Okay, maybe it's just raw footage. So this guy apparently was a soldier, veteran.
You just heard this squeal.
He'd become disillusioned or whatever, and he's become radicalized and committed this attack with a truck, drove a truck into a crowd, drove past the bollards, and then he got out of his truck and he began shooting. So anyway, we'll just go back that slight bit so we can hear what this witness had to say.
You just heard this squeal and like the rev of an engine and then this huge loud impact and then the people screaming and debris, just metal, the sound of crunching metal and bodies.
Ugh.
I mean, I'm sad, I'm sad. It's not something that I'll ever forget, I really don't know, other than just a deep sadness.
Yeah.
And anger. I'm very angry at him.
This story was kind of more raw footage than I would have liked, I guess. Maybe something with a little bit of... Here we go. Well, let's watch this one, which is police rule out terror cells. So they thought there might have been multiple people involved in the attack because apparently they'd seen someone assisting setting up bombs or something, but they weren't.
US police have ruled out a terror cell as their investigations continue into the man who mowed down revellers on New Year's Day in New Orleans. 14 people were killed and dozens more injured when the lone wolf, who was inspired by ISIS, ploughed through Bourbon Street. His family has spoken of its shock amid revelations he'd also placed remote-controlled bombs around the area.
Bourbon Street, back open, just...
See, those bombs, apparently someone else was helping him, but now they've said no, they just think he was a lone attacker.
36 hours after a terrorist killed 14 revellers.
Wow.
We have dozens of people that got hit by this car.
A party spot littered with bodies, now cleaned up and bustling.
We're not stopped. They ain't gonna kill our good time.
There are reminders and wall-to-wall police.
I think that if there is anywhere that it's safe, it's probably here right now.
We will return
probably
to normalcy, and we can do that and still show respect and honor.
A return, she says, only possible because there is no ongoing threat.
We have no information that anyone else is involved in the attack.
Despite initially suspecting Shamsuddin Jabbar had accomplices, the FBI now believes he acted alone.
He was 100% inspired by ISIS.
Releasing new images taken prior to his rampage as he planted improvised bombs in eskies around the French Quarter.
He had a remote detonator in his vehicle to set off those 2 ice chests.
He'd driven that rented ute from Texas. There, with the police search of his cabin over, reporters today ventured past his busted-in door. Inside,
we see some signs of what...
How is that allowed? Have they really scoured it that hard?
He was up to. An open Quran with a passage there, different electronics, very unkempt in here. The search warrant and
it's
the
probably unkempt because they've searched it. Like, you don't, that's not really...
property that they recorded here.
Irrelevant.
Which seems to be a lot of chemicals.
As police scoured...
Wait, why is that there for the journalist?
His final social media posts.
He originally planned to harm his family and friends, but was concerned the news headlines would not focus on the, quote, war between the believers and the disbelievers.
That's unbelievable, honestly. I can't imagine him doing anything like that.
This man is Jabbar's younger brother.
I just dropped my phone and crawled into a corner somewhere and started crying.
As flowers were laid at the scene, one for each of his victims, identified today 21-year-old Hubert Guthero and Matthew Tenedorio, a local who'd been partying with friends.
His laugh was contagious. If he had a superpower, that would be like his secret superpower to make people laugh.
Their legacy, says the police chief, security.
People did not die in vain. As a result, we will be a safer city.
But those measures on display today as fans lined up to watch a postponed college football game.
Feel pretty safe.
Perhaps little comfort to grieving families so soon after their New Year nightmare. Daniel Sutton for 10 News First.
I also feel like that statement was a little bit, I don't know, it's a bit off, isn't it? You know, they didn't die in vain. Like, I know that I guess she's trying to be consoling, but it's a little bit, like, I'm pretty sure that they'd rather their lives, you know, or these people would rather their loved ones than even for this to have to be, like, just strange. Oh, yeah, we're going to work on fixing it. Like, I don't know, just got a bit of a weird feel about it, that statement right away. Anyway, yeah, so apparently it had an ISIS flag. I mean, Trump jumped on it talking about immigrants, like some Fox report had said that it was Mexicans across the border, and then Trump jumped on that, and then it turns out that it's a US-born citizen who was a soldier, you know, like veteran. So obviously, well, no, I'm not going to say obviously, but at some point he's become radicalized, and not just like he's gone all the way ISIS. He's like, okay, so that was that one. And then this one was slightly connected. So, well, not connected, but they're looking at a connection, I guess, because the fella for the NOLA attack used a Ford pickup that he had got off I don't know the name of it's like a Airbnb for cars. And so this Cybertruck was apparently hired through the same company as what the Ford truck that was used for the NOLA attack. And apparently this Cybertruck guy was also a veteran, and that they may have been stationed at similar, but like at the same base or whatever, but not necessarily at the same time. So there's no real connection, but it's just like a series of coincidences that make you go,
A 2024 Tesla Cybertruck pulled into the area valet of the Trump International Hotel. Very quickly thereafter that, the driver, who was the sole occupant of the truck, we saw what looked like maybe some sort of smoke, and then the truck exploded. So the individual that was in that truck is obviously deceased, still in the truck as we speak here today. Our fire department folks, Engine 12, a number of others, you'll hear from one of the fire chiefs here in just a moment, arrived very quickly along with my officers. And obviously we knew that we had a much larger event than just a vehicle fire. And so there's going to be a drone video that plays to my left again. You'll see as the fire initially, they covered it with the tarp to try to get it to go out. Once the fire went out through the suppression efforts of the fire department, you'll see some of the evidence in the back of the vehicle. So those are gasoline canisters. They are camp fuel canisters and large firework mortars.
I mean, at first there were sort of questions, I guess, around like whether this one was attack or not, but it's become quite obvious. And especially when you look at that, like fireworks and gas canister and everything in a car that could very likely, the lithium battery could very likely be set off and exploded. They're saying that it's because of the Cybertruck that it kind of contained the explosion. I mean, it could have made it a harder fire and to put out if the batteries had caught fire. I don't know that they did.
What I also would like you to pay attention to on that video, as you see that, it looks like the exterior of that truck is completely intact as it sits there. The fact that this was a Cybertruck really limited the damage that occurred inside of the valet.
Do they really need to be risen? Elon?
Because it had most of the blasts go up through the truck and out. In fact, if you look on that video, you'll see that the front glass doors at the Trump hotel were not even broken by that blast, which they were parked
it did
directly
go straight
in front
up,
of.
but that's not necessarily good for anyone up there. I thought someone died. There were reports that one person, the one person was the person in the truck. And they thought that he died from the explosion originally. But 7 other people were injured.
See that in the video there.
So let's give ABC an update. This is the man. So this is it looks like he killed himself beforehand, but I think
just
got
a
some
few
footage,
hours after a
which is why I wanted to watch this one, an extra one on this one.
deadly attack rocked New Orleans. A distinctive Tesla Cybertruck outside Trump International Hotel in Las Vegas. At first, without incident.
This lady
then an explosion and a fireball.
She would have got pretty badly injured.
The man inside the vehicle was 37-year-old.
That is amazing that that like when you look at that and like it didn't exactly just it didn't break the windows. That's pretty amazing.
Incident, then an explosion and a fireball.
Still exploded.
The man inside the vehicle was 37-year-old Matthew Leibelsberger, a serving member of the US Army Elite Special Forces.
Wait, he was still
on approved
serving?
leave at the time of his death. He shot himself in the head immediately before this explosion. In the bed of the truck, dozens of fireworks and gas canisters.
The question is, am I comfortable calling it a suicide mission? I'm comfortable calling it a suicide with the bombing that occurred immediately thereafter. I'm not giving it any other labels.
Alcides.
There he was responding. I remember he was responding to something about calling it a terrorist attack because they wanted to call that one a terrorist attack too, and they won't.
And his girlfriend Anna returned from New Year's Eve celebrations to the Cybertruck on fire, capturing this.
I think it's a pretty pretty political statement. Dude used a Cybertruck, so it's like the symbol of Elon, out the front of Trump's towers. Like, I don't know if you could get like more of a political statement than that.
Video.
We actually thought that it was a scene of a film. There were a couple of elderlies here. Her leg was injured, was some flesh. So, and also her husband, he was wearing a coat, which when it exploded, all the pieces were on his coat.
My spouse was out front smoking a cigarette when everything went off. He was a few feet away from the Cybertruck as it pulled in.
What did you see, sir?
I seen the car explode with the fireworks. So it was it was crazy. It was scary.
I was inside and there was no notification inside. Evidently the fire alarms only worked on the first floor. So you got about 50 more stories that had zero information. I woke up to see on the news that the Trump Tower was bellowing smoke out of the bottom of it. I looked out my window and saw smoke everywhere.
The charred shell of the car has been removed from the hotel, now reopened to tourists. The potential symbolism was inescapable. A car manufactured by Elon Musk, appointed to Donald Trump's new cabinet, ablaze outside the hotel of the man who'll be president again in a few weeks. Repairs already underway to fix the awning as investigators tried to establish
a motive. It didn't do that much damage up there, did it?
So far, the FBI have found no definitive link between the attack in New Orleans and this car bomb. Investigators have been looking at the possibility of a military link between the two men. Both were stationed at the same time at a base in North Carolina.
At the same time.
And possibly on tour in Afghanistan too. That could, though, just be coincidence. It could be happenstance too that both vehicles were hired from the same rental company. Many questions still to be answered.
So that's our start to the new year. And I was sitting there on New Year night during the stream saying it's going to be a good new year. It's going to be a good year. Let's have a good year. I mean, I was really, cognitive dissonance was going on there. I keep saying to people, we got to sort of survive the next 4 years. We make it through the next 4 years and we might be okay. And then that, these are we had this event as well. So then there was this shooting outside of a nightclub. Now I don't think anyone died, thankfully. So, but did they get injured in vain, perhaps? That they might do something about their gun laws, but whatever. 10 people injured in a shooting outside a nightclub.
Let me start by saying that there's zero tolerance for these senseless shootings, these horrible acts of violence on our streets. And those responsible for this crime will be apprehended and brought to justice. Last night, January 1st, at approximately 11:18 p.m., the NYPD received multiple 911 calls for several people shot in front of an event space located here at 91-12 144th Place. Our initial investigation revealed that approximately 90 people were inside the location in an upstairs private event space. The venue was at capacity and a queue of about 15 people formed outside awaiting as other attendees exited. 4 males were walking eastbound on 91st Avenue onto 144th Place towards the venue. 3 to 4 males then opened fire over 30 times in the direction of the group standing outside the event space, striking multiple victims.
So it wasn't a single person. It was 3 to 4 people started shooting. That's... What the... Okay.
The males fled on foot westbound on 91st Street towards 143rd Place, where they entered a light-colored sedan with out-of-state plates. Officers responding to the multiple 911 calls found a total of 10 victims, 6 females, 4 males, which were taken to area hospitals. All of the victims are expected to recover with non-life-threatening injuries.
Was there a target? Why? Was it a gang shit? That's just why. 6 women and 4 men aged 16 to 20 taken to hospital. It's the guns. Well, I mean, I'm sure that no background checks doesn't help. But I'm pretty sure, surely they'd have background checks in New York City. Like really left wing. I don't know. I mean, we got a lot of guns here in Australia too, but you have to have a background check. You have to have a purpose for owning it. You can't just go self-defense. You either have to be doing a sport or you've got to be a farmer that needs to keep feral animals off their land, basically. You've got to have a purpose. And I think, obviously, like security guards, police officers, things like that, you can't just have a gun in your house, like just generally people. And people don't want it or need it. And then we had these two stories are unrelated. So we've got the FBI finds 150 plus pipe bombs during a December raid on a 20-acre property in Eastern Virginia. This has only just been released though. It was the largest cache of homemade explosives ever found by the agency. The largest cache of homemade explosives, right? Apparently there was even like a suicide vest, stuff like this. Got the pipe bombs going again. Federal prosecutors have described the accused bomb maker, 36-year-old Brad Spafford, as an anti-government extremist who used a photo of President Biden for target practice as he pursued a sniper qualification. Right? There's no more stories regarding that one. But yeah, so apparently he did have a suicide vest. He goes to jail. I couldn't find sort of more stories in. I didn't get much time to sort of get these stories together for today's stream. There was another story that I saw earlier today, in which they talked about a suicide vest. These target practice that he had been to court, and they released him to his mother under house arrest. So, I mean, I would think that someone with 150 pipe bombs and a suicide vest might be someone that you'd want to keep under lock and key, because they may just be a danger to community. But what do I know? Then we have the FBI release a new video. They've released this new video of a suspect planting the pipe bomb near the DNC offices. This is on January the 5th of the Capitol riots. So Jan 6. And we're not going to read all of this story. I just wanted to show that this sort of stuff that they've... the FBI and the ATF are offering a combined reward of up to $490,000 for information leading to the location, arrest and conviction of the persons responsible for placement of pipe bombs in Washington, D.C. on January 5th, 2021. The Metropolitan Police Department of Washington is also offering a reward of up to $10,000. That reward offered by MPD is solely governed by terms and conditions, blah, blah, blah. Total reward is $500,000. So this is the eve of January 6th. So they're looking for information on these people. I don't know if this has got the video. Here's the video. Is there sound?
Video of the mysterious person. You're watching previously unreleased video of the mysterious person who planted pipe bombs outside the offices of the Democratic and Republican National Committees in Washington, D.C. a day before the January 6 riot at the U.S. Capitol. The FBI is releasing the footage and more information in hopes of generating new tips for the pipe bomb investigation. Authorities previously offered a reward of up to $500,000 for information leading to the suspect's arrest and conviction. Investigators estimate the unidentified suspect to be about 5 feet 7 inches tall. The most distinctive part of the suspect's outfit are a pair of black and gray Nike Air Max Speed Turf shoes with a yellow logo. The FBI says fewer than 25,000 pairs of the same shoe were sold between August 2018 and January 2021.
So if you have a pair of those shoes, expect a knock on your door.
Discovered about 17 hours after they were planted. Fortunately, nobody was hurt before the bombs were rendered safe, but the FBI says both devices could have been lethal.
Wow. Wow. So they haven't captured that person, and they also haven't captured the people that were responsible for this shooting outside that nightclub.
Dozens of students from away. They come here to experience academic life.
What is going on?
area
What is he wants to talk about, these international students? All right. Severe weather update. I want to check out the weather for my local area, for my state. As you can see, we're looking at a heat wave coming in. Whoa, it's going to be really toasty over in Adelaide and over in South Australia. Oh my God.
Another round of heat and elevated fire dangers is forecast across southeast Australia this weekend, including for areas that were recently impacted by bushfires. First, a look at the fire danger ratings for Saturday, and we can expect high fire danger ratings for much of South Australia, all of Victoria, and parts of eastern Tasmania and southern New South Wales, including Sydney. This increases to extreme fire danger ratings for the Mount Lofty Ranges in South Australia and the Wimmera district in Victoria, where there is that ongoing bushfire in the Grampians. Extreme fire danger ratings mean that conditions can become dangerous very quickly, and even into Sunday, we're still expecting to see some districts under that extreme fire danger rating risk in South Australia and Victoria, and high fire danger ratings for many other areas. It's not until Monday the conditions ease across South Australia and Victoria, but remaining high for eastern New South Wales. And these ratings will be updated through the weekend, so be sure you have the latest information for your area, especially if you are in South Australia or Victoria. We're also forecasting heatwave conditions, and looking at the heatwave maps, we can see low intensity heatwave conditions stretching all the way from Central Australia and into the far southeast corner. And these pockets of orange show areas where we will see severe intensity heatwave conditions. With the cool change moving through later on the weekend into early next week, the heatwave signal will gradually shift towards the north. Low intensity heat waves are common at this time of year, but once we get into the severe category, especially with the run of hot days and warm nights, some people can find it quite challenging. So looking at those temperatures starting off with Saturday, we see those hot northerly winds move down from the north, maximum temperatures climbing into the mid to high 30s along the coast and the high 30s to low 40s for inland areas. Also a very warm day on the way for Tasmania. But not much relief on Saturday night into Sunday morning, with many centres not dropping below 20 degrees, including for Melbourne and Adelaide. Sunday will be another very hot day right across the region, but this surface trough will bring a cool change behind it, and it is expected in Adelaide late on Sunday night, and for Melbourne Sunday night, but more likely into Monday morning. The cool change will also bring some patchy showers, but there is a chance of thunderstorms bringing dry lightning, which may ignite new fires on the landscape. Into Monday, we will see more substantial showers across the southeast, and the cool change will push into New South Wales, not due in Sydney until late in Monday night or early Tuesday morning. So with plenty of heat and a spike in fire dangers coming this weekend, make sure you have the latest forecasts and warnings for your area on our website or on our app. Follow us on our social media channels, and as always, please stay safe.
I guess I'll find out if my room's going to leak again on Monday. I think they're forecasting more storms. Oh no. I do not have my phone. Anyway, that does not matter. I will find it a little later. So that's wild. So we did all of that. And this was the other one that I wanted to look at. That Bureau of Meteorology data finds that 2024 was Australia's second hottest year on record. Rising greenhouse gases responsible for average temperatures rising to 1.46 centigrade above average, with a climate scientist saying this is the norm now. And that's sort of how the SES approached, like when my room started leaking, and I said to him, and this was last year, and I said to him, you know, is this likely to happen again? And he was just like, well, climate change. And I was like, sorry, sir, thank you for your service. You know, and thank you for the service that you're going to give us in future. And he seemed pretty pissed off that he would have to be like dealing with the consequences basically of this climate change, having to save people from it. But so last year was Australia's second hottest on record, going back to 1910, and the warmest for nighttime temperatures. So at night, it's the hottest year ever. So, but the average temperature across the country in 2024 was 1.46 centigrade above the long-term average calculated from 1961 to 1990, and was the second hottest behind the 1.51 centigrade record that was set in 2019, when we had all of those fires and everyone was the whole world was freaking out about because like a third of Australia was on fire, and then we had a pandemic that kind of distracted people, but we were still having fires when all that pandemic started and everything, and a third of the country was still on fire. We didn't really have like New Year's Eve fireworks in a lot of places because they were worried about it setting off fires, and also because it just wasn't a good look. So yeah, and basically this is becoming routine now. And so nighttime temperatures were higher than the average, easily beating. So it's 1.43 degrees higher than average, easily beating 1.27 set in 1998. So for maximum temperatures, it was the 4th hottest. Okay, so we've had hotter days, I guess, hotter maximums. Pretty wild. This is what the norm is. This is what it's coming to. One day, I don't know if I've ever shown so like I was given a scarf by the Knitting Nanas and I was so honoured. Oh, look at my spelling. Let's go. Knitting Nanas scarf. I don't know. They might have a poem for climate. See this scarf here, and I can make it smaller. So this was developed by this temperature gauge thing was developed by a university professor, I believe, at La Trobe University, and it's supposed to be 100 years, and each sort of stripe that you see is a year. And I don't know, I was born up here somewhere and you know, whereas my kids are sort of born up here somewhere and so they've never experienced this sort of weather. Whereas, you know, I don't know, I was born on here or something. And so I got to experience a little bit of this yellow stuff. And, you know, you've got the generations before. I'm a late Gen X, so, you know, maybe some of the other Gen Xers are more down here. And then down, you know, this is sort of boomer time. This is supposed to be 1919. And then it's the global, this is global average temperature rises. Like it's the global average temperature. And then it shows that it's just like slowly got hotter and hotter and hotter. And that anyone born down here, you know, early 2000s and that, they've never experienced this sort of weather. This is it. This is the future. Yeah, this is very, very cool. It's called a climate scarf. And I was very honoured to receive one from the Knitting Nanas. I don't know if you can buy them. They use them usually. They use them usually as a like while they're protesting. They knit these scarves as a sort of part of the protest, and obviously it's also an educational tool. All right, what have we got left? Two good news stories. Actually, we'll go with Baby Remy first. Basically, Baby Remy, what are you doing, Guardian? Okay. Among the firstborn, possibly the firstborn child of the new year. Was born at 12:05 and belongs to Generation Beta. So here they come, guys. Alpha, you are old school. You are old hat now. Generation Beta is the new kids on the block. And this is a little girl called Remy. And one of the interesting comments that they make on this, hey, give me the rest of the... I'll do it later. Give me the rest of the article. You know, Guardian, more money. Oh, I'm not signed in. I signed out of all my apps to try and clear some old form data, and I've had to re-sign into all the websites. So, born at 12:05 on Wednesday, 12 a.m., yeah? And it says at the bottom of the article... Okay, by 2035, they're expected to make up 16% of the global population. How old would they be? They'd be like 11 years old? No, that's 10 years old. Okay, 10 years old, 2030, of course, because it's 2025. Okay, 16% of the population, and many will live to see the 22nd century. The previous generation Alpha spans 2010 to 2024. So you're Gen Alpha if you're born in the, and now you're already old hat. While Generation Alpha has experienced the rise of smart technology and artificial intelligence, Generation Beta will live in an era where AI and automation are fully embedded in everyday life. So these kids are never going to know a world without AI, just like Alpha don't know a world without, the internet and having phones. I think before that, what's the generation before Alpha? Millennials, Zeds. I think they also only know the internet, whereas millennials have that, they've still got that analog experience and sort of, not everyone was online. And so Alpha kind of, experienced the rise of smartphones and things like that. They got to experience a world without that, without necessarily artificial intelligence or everyone owning a phone, but to a world now where everyone has. Generation Beta will live in an area where AI and automation are fully embedded in everyday life. They will likely be the first generation to experience autonomous transportation at scale. So, driverless cars and stuff like that. Wearable health technologies, which we already have, like some of us are already wearing like sort of wearable health technologies, but I'm guessing it's going to become even more, ubiquitous. It's going to be everywhere and for more things. And immersive virtual environments as standard, so VR environments and maybe augmented reality as a standard aspect of daily life. Their formative years will be marked by greater emphasis on personalization, so AI algorithms will tailor their learning, shopping and social interactions in ways we can only imagine today. So I thought it's an interesting story, also a bit of a scary one if you're thinking about climate change. We were just looking at climate change and everything and what these kids are sort of also the life that they're going to, because they're way out on that climate scarf, right? They're up here, okay? This is their world ahead of them and what they're about to experience, right? None of this, they'll never see this, right? So, but maybe I was talking about this with my son the other day, and potentially AI might help us solve that problem. Let's hope we can do something positive with AI, since we're going to infect our lives with it. Hopefully we can do something positive, like help fix climate change, And then there was this one. This is going to be our last story before we move on to some gaming. That's pretty cool. We've only an hour. That's kind of what I would like to do. Max it out at about an hour and then get into some gaming for the rest of the evening. I'm also starting my streams a little bit later. I'm going to trial this. I did always say that it was kind of like a trial at 5 p.m. That's 5 p.m. Australian time. And that kind of worked for me, but I always felt a little bit rushed. It's still kind of business hours. I thought maybe by just moving it up a little bit to 7 p.m. for Australian time, that also brings it to about 8 a.m. in London, Europe, that sort of area. A little bit better time maybe for everybody. Certainly feels a bit better to me as a time. So, I'm going to trial that for a while, and if that works, we'll stick with it. I'm also looking to get work this year. That may change things up. We'll see what happens. But for now, I'm going to start from 7 p.m, try and do about an hour of news, and then we'll move into gaming. So let's have a look at this. This is our last story of the day, a feel-good story, a history story.
This is a dinosaur footprint made 166 million years ago.
Oh gosh, look how big it is. He could almost sit inside it.
100 prints have been found in a quarry in Oxfordshire. Now, it's the biggest dinosaur trackway site ever discovered in the UK, and Rebecca Morell has been taking a look.
Following in the footsteps of a Jurassic giant, This is where a dinosaur walked 166 million years ago. But it wasn't alone. Different trackways crisscrossed this entire site. They were discovered on the floor of a limestone quarry in Oxfordshire by one of the workers.
So I was doing basically clearing the clay, and I was hitting a hump.
So like
yeah,
this
yeah,
thing
it was,
here?
as it turned out, it was this front bit I was hitting. And when I got out and examined it, it looked like footprints. And the weird thing about it was, when you sit there, it was like I'm the first person to see them. Yeah, it was a bit of a tingling moment, really.
The summer dig revealed 200 footprints stretching for 150 metres, making it the largest track site ever found in the UK and one of the biggest in the world. The trackways were made by two types of dinosaurs, large plant-eating sauropods and a smaller two-legged dinosaur called a Megalosaurus. They lived in a tropical lagoon, but the footprints were covered with sediment, perfectly preserving them.
So the really lovely thing about a dinosaur footprint, particularly if you have a trackway, is that it is a snapshot in the life of the animal. You can learn things about how that animal moved. You can learn exactly what the environment that it was living in was like. So tracks give us a whole different set of information that you can't get from the bone fossil record.
I wonder why the tools weren't able to, like, it's amazing the tools didn't damage the fossils. Like, I wonder why it didn't break through. It was like getting lime and clay, and then they it's kind of like they came up against a hard layer of rock, isn't it?
We're coming up to a dinosaur crossroads. What you have here are footprints from a sauropod, and you can actually see as it pressed down into the mud how it created this ridge here. There is also a footprint from a smaller two-legged meat-eating dinosaur called a megalosaur, and it was moving in this direction. The question is, which one walked through here first? And scientists think it was the sauropod, because you can see how the smaller megalosaur footprint slightly crushed down this ridge as it was walking through. At the Oxford University Museum of Natural History, a Megalosaurus jawbone is one of their most precious specimens.
The whole animal would have been between 6 and 9 metres in length, and in life this animal would have had these impressive serrated teeth. These were agile, carnivorous predators. They were the largest predatory dinosaurs in the Jurassic period in Britain.
The future fate of the trackways hasn't yet been decided. The quarrying will go on here for several years. But paleontologists think there are more footprints, echoes of our prehistoric past, just waiting to be discovered. Rebecca Morrell, BBC News.
That's cool.
Oxfordshire.
That shot from above is very cool. Loved it. Okay, we're going to leave it there for news. Maybe I'll have more. I'll try to keep it compacted to an hour, preferably. At the same time, I don't want people to just be following me for games and then I build up this big gaming following and then all of a sudden I go and do what I do during the day, which is browsing the news and stuff, and those people are like, "What? We don't want to do that. I want to do this and make sure that people are aware that this is kind of part of my stream." But we'll still try to keep it compact. I would still like it to be sort of like an overview of the week's news. Sometimes it requires that little bit extra deep dive, but if we can keep it to an hour, because I want to do shorter streams as well, around 3 hours. I hope I wrote this down as 3 hours in the schedule, for 3 hours minimum, and then sort of to a max of 5 hours, because I was doing really long streams and that was making me incredibly tired after. And so by starting a little later, I'm sort of into a better part of the day where I'm ready to relax. And then I'm sort of going to get tired perhaps quicker, and so I'll be able to make those streams just a little bit more compact and a little bit more, we can squish more in, and then it'll be more exciting, maybe. I don't know about that. Okay. We finished the news. This is what I got to do. A 132 double Atlas in Fortnite. So I'm gonna do that first, and then I'm gonna do ETS still has their Christmas event This is me. I don't think I'm logged in, but turn to Winterland. Okay, community goal reached. Oh, we only had to reach 1,000 snowflakes, but I thought we had to finish all of them. Anyway, I'm going to do it in Euro Truck. Oh, wow, there's still a lot of snowflakes to be earned here over in America. But I want to play Euro Truck. I haven't played it for so long, other than the other day on New Year's that I played. So I played a little bit by myself without the stream. Just to sort of, because I want to make sure I get it finished in time. But I've got a few more left, so we can do that. But let's get the Save the World mission out of the way first. Let me write it down so I can close this window. 132 Atlas. And let's go over to the Fortnite scene. Okay, can't see it. If I put this up, you can see it. Just ignore that paint canvas sticking out of the side. You can always paint on the canvas. Oh God, over there. That is the community canvas. It's had to be reset because they upgraded it. Oh, see these? Collect these every day. I'm not going to do it just yet because it goes into my cart and all of that sort of stuff. I'll just stick it there so I remember to go claim it. But free games on Epic are just crazy, especially around this time of year. And don't forget to go into the add-ons and check if there's any free add-ons like this. I'll need to add that in, and you know, anything free, claim that as well. Right, my library in here, look, 440 games that I've received for free. I haven't paid, the only things I've ever paid money on for Epic is Fortnite, and I've spent a lot of money on Fortnite. So I deserve the free games. And I spent $6.05 on Fall Guys, and I haven't spent any money since then on Fall Guys. And I have 440 free games, and really good ones too. Some of them are just awesome, right? So it's really worthy checking it out all the time. This free game that's available on Epic, because eventually you're going to build up a massive collection, you know. And frankly, I don't really play them or use them. I use Steam for most other games, but every now and then you're going to get something that's going to be like, well, that's like $100 game that I don't really want to buy on Steam, but I was interested in it. Something like Bus Simulator for me, I was interested in it, but I was like, I don't really want to spend the money on it, and here it is, free. And I got a whole bunch of add-ons with it. All right, anyway, let's go into Fortnite. Okay, I'm doing Save the World. Need to change this now. Maybe take off the... I hope it lets this get removed now, this content label. Because it makes me put this content label. But once I finish with the news, I should be able to sort of get back out there and not have the content label. At least I hope that's how it works. I'm not going to change the title. we're just going to add Fortnite as a category because it creates these cool chapter things. Right. Needed content classification. And I'm just going to do, I guess I could play one ranked. I don't play very well for new viewers, but I'm trying to reach a goal that I reach each season, or that I'm trying to reach each season. World news this week. I mean, I could take that out of the title, but that's like literally the title of the stream. Plus gaming later. If I change the gaming now, done. Let's see, what does it say? I changed my title to I am back. Got world news this week, plus gaming now, and I changed my game to Fortnite. Okay. Something else that needs to be reminded, if you're a Fortnite player and you haven't been in and claimed all your winter lodge. Wow, is that it? Is that one more present? Okay, must pause for a moment. Must pause. I'll go and put you in front of the fireplace. There you go, a lovely fireplace. I have to go warn the family that they have to go and claim all of their Fortnite presents. Anyway, you got to get it. You got to claim this stuff today. Today's the last day. Man, you tell everyone, update and claim all your gifts, and they like, yep, we sure will. And then it comes to the last day, and then it's a panic. We're not even sure everything's updated. Wait, is today January the 7th? What the hell? Wait. Okay, I'll be back. It says in the lobby. All right, I am back, and we're gonna actually play. I'm gonna open my last present, which is Yule Jacket, I believe. can't see anything else, so it's just Yule Jacket. I saw people playing with Yule Jacket, but when I tried to open this present, it always said save until last. So I don't know how people maybe there was like a competition, like a competitive that allowed you to get Yule Jacket early. Don't think so, but there were people playing with Yule Jacket, I swear to God. And you couldn't get it till the last day, till today, basically. Yeah, she is. She's so cool. I love her. I have the original yellow jacket, and she's a starter pack. So when she's gonna come back, who knows? Because they don't necessarily bring the starter packs back, but there is talk of them removing exclusivity. I'm pretty sure she wasn't exclusive when she came out, so there is a chance she could come back. Maybe that's why they released her this way. But she is a kind of sweat favorite skin. She's fantastic. I really like Yule Jacket, a yellow jacket. She has a yellow jacket, black pants, and then she's got a second style which has got a black jacket, black pants. So that's pretty cool. I really like that we got a Christmas version of her. All right, going back out now. I want to know what is the rank. Well, I'm silver 3. I'm unaware of that. Okay, let's see. Put it on ranked. I'm not necessarily gonna play ranked today. I just want to find out. Okay. So, wait. Did I get to diamond? I think I've got a video of me cracking diamond, and it was... Wait, if I'm 3 now... That's here, so I'm gonna go to gold 1. Okay, so 2 seasons ago, because I didn't count last season because last season was OG, and so I think I only got to gold last season. The aim this season is to get to elite. Okay, I'm not sure I'm gonna make it to there. So the season before last, I got to diamond. The season before that, I did platinum. The season before that, gold. Right. So every season, I'm trying to get myself up 1 rank. And so I reached diamond last full season. So not last season, OG season, but the remix season. But the season before that, I reached diamond. And it would have just been diamond 1 that I would have cracked. And so now I need to try and get elite. I think I'd just be really happy if I made it to diamond again. But I'm going to try. Will I try tonight? No. Not all the way, that's for sure. Today we're playing Save the World. Maybe I could do 1 ranked and try and crack gold because I'm in silver 3. If I play ranked, then I have to crack a rank. I have to go up 1 level. So I'm on silver 3, so I need to get to gold 1. Okay. So I need to do SMG, and I need arcade machines, but 132 double Atlas. Alright, this is actually probably going to be interesting viewing because it's a very, very high level. Let's make sure I've got the means to shoot properly. This gun is dying. Do it, just recycle it. Confirm recycle. Okay. Okay. Don't know about this fire sword. And try it. There is a boss in this, and I don't know what element it needs to fight it. So let's go all the way up. 132. Gotta pray that somebody else is going to be in here because I can't play this without some other people. Oh, and let's make sure that we haven't got an open mic. Like that. We also need to turn off does it even let you here? Creator options. Right. Which one is it? 132 double Atlas. This one here. I've got it on fill. Okay. Sometimes it doesn't let me get into a match with other people straight away, and so I'll back out, come back in, because I want it to be with other people. See how it's made an empty server? Okay. Oh, there is another person. If this person leaves, we will leave. Hopefully, just more people will come in. But I cannot play this all by myself. The person already left. Oh, here they come. One. We'll see. If they leave, we're not hanging around.
We're looking at a twofer here, people. 2 times the terror in one convenient package.
I need...
Your atlases are standing by. Let's find those targets.
Where's that blue glow? Like in the ground. I hope more people than just Jimmy come in. There we go, that's another one. There was 2 bits of blue glow. What happened to it? Here it is. Now let's switch to SMG. Oh, nice. I love it. We've got 4 players. Beautiful. Hopefully they stick around. So, first thing is got to find the atlases. 2 atlases. There we go. Oh, did I find it? I found it. Okay. So I'm just gonna set that off. Forgot I had my little SMG quest. Okay, this is kinda sucky. Actually, it's not. It shouldn't be too bad. Make it out of metal.
That's the last one.
Oh. Oh my.
Open mission control when you're ready to begin.
Where did all these bros come from? Alright, so we just build this like I normally would, but I am not a I'm a high player, but I'm not as high as some people. Someone in here is got a really high level compared to me. They're probably maximum, whereas I'm not quite maximum yet. So try and leave the really important stuff to them. Okay, that's all right. We'll just try to work. I'm trying to get better at working with other people. Okay, let me see. I need 4 droppy traps, and see, someone else would probably be able to contribute better droppy traps than me. Droppy traps, and then I've got one of these, and then I want to do those sort of here. I should have made 5 of these ones. And then I feel inclined to like leave some for other people. Oh, he's okay, so see, this is not great. This is not a great trap to you, because this trap will set that off. Some people don't know how the traps work. Like, they sort of do, but they don't. Whereas these electronic ones won't set that trap off anyway. It doesn't matter. Oh my god, they want to activate it already. I'm not that brave, so they're not getting a approval from me just yet. See, this is not great. We're not ready. Not at this level. That's insanity. I sure hope they can't hear me. We did turn off open mic. Okay. And we just wanna... Oh, we have nothing here. Okay. One of those. Let's see, I can do that. That. And potentially... Oh. Come on. Mind a couple of these. We can do something like that. I don't know. New one here. Another one here. And if I build like a little thing like this, they're more inclined to go down where these bits are. Okay. They're probably yelling in the chat, but there's... Okay, not good. Oh, who built that? Why are these things... Okay. We've also got none of these happening. Do 10 of these. Plonk them all about the place. die straight away. And I haven't got a medical truck down. Where's my thing here? Okay. Oh. Anyone have a reason for this particular setup? Gets on it. Sort of got it figured. That's pretty cool. Got to direct where they go, you see, and leave little holes. And some people try to block the holes, and then it's like, no. You need to direct exactly where they go, where the husks go. And that way you can, and like trap tunnel, basically. And they get more damage. And that could work. I could like build a little that probably wasn't great. What? Yo. Yo. Got in. Alright, we're gonna have to use some super weapons. Just trying to reserve it all for my SMG. Oh my gosh. How many? I've got to do like 100 more. Okay. So just concentrate on that. Oh dear, not one. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have built at all. Look how well mine's going though. Man, not happy. If I waste all my resources, I'll be so peed. This is why I don't like to start it early. Gotta make sure it's plenty well built. Wow, guys. Not happy at all. Die! Whoa. No, I'm not gonna kill enough in that time. This week, I'm not gonna lose. God, I would be so annoyed if I lost all my good resources. Look at what I built, and then they had to build this like emergency one in the end because they didn't prepare. You have to prepare. You can't just set it off. You gotta build something with some structure and thought to it, and then prepare it properly, and then you set it off. Anyway, we won. Thank God we won. Let's see. We still got some fireworks happening for like New Year's. We're not celebrating New Year's anymore. No one wants to do New Year's with me. Okay. I could change my skin. $8:35. So I could try and do one ranked. I'm gonna just switch over and put my little VTuber up. Hopefully she's working. There we go. And if I make her gaming, I think this one does the gaming. There we go. I take a little on-camera break. Off-camera break, really.
Okay, pretend to be surprised.
I don't already have those things. 4 of them. I already own like doctors and Healing pad. Wait, the healing pad. And 3 of it. That was so hard to get those. Okay, but now there it is. Okay. Let's have a quick look here. Very close on this one. Nothing on this. I can just do those tomorrow. Alright. I'll have a look at my ranked. I'll see what it's at. I need to change out of this outfit. See, so 40%, 60% is a lot to get in one match. Like, because ideally I'd only really want to play one match. Okay. Alright, let's change out of this outfit because this is too bright for ranked. See, this is the original yellow jacket. Maybe I could just wear her. Let's wear her. But without the yellow jacket because, again, it stands out too much. Alright. I'm going to do this and hopefully, so I'm on silver 3. It may take me 2 matches to get to gold 1. May take me 3 if I die quickly. Oh, it seems like it might also be like prime time. I got into a match really quickly and that's rare for ranked in Oceania, so there might be a lot of players. I shall go land in my old faithful spot if it lets me. Yes, it's going to let me without it being a hot drop. And see if I can just kind of not sneak it through, but kind of sneak through to top 10. Ideally second, but I don't know. Oh, I've still got the New Year ones on. And we can't hear anything because it's all... There we go, there's one. Can I walk? No. Alright. Now, I want to go over here. I'm kind of glad that Winterfest is almost over. I like a little bit of snow on the map. I'm not a big fan of it all over the map like this. This is a lot of snow. A lot of snow. But I don't mind it for a couple of weeks, like for Christmas. That's pretty cool. But I really, really can't wait for it to return to what it was because I really enjoy this map. I think this is an awesome map. They've done a fantastic job. Oh, I could put, since I'm wearing this skin, I could put my ranked umbrella on. I did get my ranked umbrella for this season and I think I spoke about it and showed it my OG umbrella. I was so proud. I'm so proud of my OG umbrella. I actually won the match in solos against a real person. And then ranked, well, the ranked umbrella is easy to get. No. Okay. Oh. Walk right past it. And I'm in build. So collect some stuff. So close to the circle, this is nice. I like this. Seems to be a place people don't often come to. I've run into people before, but it's just not that common. And there's heaps of chests out here and, you know, stuff to break. I like the little veiled SMG, I think it's pretty cool. But we've got this one, we'll go with this SMG. And I got some cluster clingers. I like cluster clingers. We'll keep them till we find something better. We've got to jump over there. Let's go. Come on, yellow jacket. And then I also like to change to like the metal and stuff so that it's already gonna like build in that, so that if I do remember to build, because I always forget, at least I will build something strong first up. Okay. Okay. Oop. Alright, so someone's up there fighting the Night Rose. I find her a little intimidating. In other words, I die to her often. So we'll just stay away from that. All that going on. Means we don't get the bestest weapons, but we're just trying to place. Just trying to place. I'm not trying to win. Oh, look at that over there. Make sure no one's here. Let's go. Do we have to kill gnomes? No. Have one. Yep. Okay. What? I don't know if I've seen this before. Surely I've checked behind here before. Alright, now. Oh, it's a difficult choice. And this as well. Tug splashies are better. Kinda. I mean, I could just go this. And how do you toggle the weapon? It's like that. And then I have a slot for splashies. Don't want that. That's boring. Don't like that gunfire seemingly near us. So we go back up this way. That was a very strong piece of paper. Oh, another one here. Fire. Oh, I wanted to go over here. Because there's this. It's jumpy. So for now, we'll wait over in this bush. What am I up to? Position 25. Okay, how far do I gotta go? Want to try and travel. I like to travel along the coast. I mean, the most ideal spot at the moment would be here, but this is still up there at that, at the Demon's Dojo. They're probably going to go and grab that. I'm going to try and stay along the coast. I don't think I'll be able to take that on. It seems like someone's probably already fighting the guards for the radio tower. Maybe? No, they're not. Okay, so it's just a different battle. I'm inclined not to go for the guards because then that will highlight where I am. And this is a match where I'm hiding. A camping match. Like bush camp mum. Oh, this is not great. I need to be in that bush down there. Oh, and it's got that, so I can make a quick getaway. It's gonna come right up behind me, the storm. Oh my gosh. Are they coming for me? I feel like they know I'm here and they're right here. Can't see their feet. What's that? Oh, they were on the train? And that unlocked the train. It's right in behind. What? And this is the new circle? It's right here? Or just I have to just go across there? They're in the city. Stay on the back of the circle. There's a bush right here, just right. Make sure no one else is in it. It doesn't even zoom. It just puts a dot. Look, it's not even zooming. In fact, it makes it fuzzy in there. Maybe it zooms tiniest bit. This person over there. Okay, we're nearly at top 10. Top 10. Alright. Thing is, I'm in the perfect spot. I'm on the back side of the circle. Nobody behind me. It's going to close into here. I'm not moving. I know it's riveting. Absolutely riveting. We're staying here. Someone spectating me? I don't think so. Okay. No, if I can just stay. Alright, there's battle ahead. Bush? Nope, not that bush. Bush is not going to give us what we want. But this bush? I kind of want that one, but is that right where the battle is? Maybe, but then we can just hide amongst the chaos. That is always a tactic. Six remaining. Oh my. It's getting closer. Okay. Circle's almost done. 6, 5, 4. Oh, holy shit. Right. Can I hold more of these? No, only 4. More splashies over there. Hopefully they're not chili oh, this is a chili truck. Okay, I see. Alright, if I can stay... in a building or something, I'll be kind of undercover. Maybe that bus? Not the greatest cover, but I guess it's better than no cover. I don't know. I didn't like it. I didn't like it. There's bush up there, look at that. Anyone in it? No one in it. Oh my. It's right on the edge of this circle. Three left. I am going to go up my rank. Okay. I don't know if he's seen me. Seems to be coming for me. My direction. Dropped a crown? Trying to bring me out. But he's got a medallion. I need to move. Wah! Not that way. Ah, and that's a great big cliff. Can I go up? Not really. Look at that. Look. He's over there. Look at that. I missed every shot just to make sure that show how hopeless I am. Where? Oh, someone else? Are you kidding me? Shouldn't have shown my whereabouts. Two left. Me and the pro. Where did he go? gonna use up all my bullets. I have no meds. This sucks. This sucks a lot. No! Oh no, I'm gonna lose because I'm in the storm. One more of these. They're right here somewhere. Right on me. So close! So close! That was ranked too. All right, one more of those. One more of those. If I get second again, I should, or around there, like, I should be able to go past and get to goal 1, and then we'll go play some ETS. Hopefully find some new viewers as well. Oh, that was a little nerve-wracking. Probably think I'm a bot for some dancing. This is fun. Can't hear it. Don't hear anything. Oh, it's a gold Mariah. I bought the Santa Claus Mariah. Santa suit Mariah. What, I don't know what she got. I just bought it because that was the cute one. I liked how it sparkled. Wait, so the shrine doesn't always appear? I went up there looking for it before on the last match and it wasn't there. It just only sometimes appears there? I thought they were in permanent spots. No, someone's looking to land with me. I may die immediately and lose points. Or not. Whatever, everything's all muddled. No, I want that there. We'll put that there for now. Oops. Did I hear somebody here? I would see their feet. Oh, that just sucks. Oh, this time I want max build. I don't think I had max build last time and I ran out of metal really quickly. Seem to be battles closer to me than I like. Wow. Where's all the stuff that's normally here? Okay. Ooh. Oh no. That was my son was in another room and scared me. And that's a PTSD response called exaggerated startle response. And just take a little bit of a breath. Oh yeah, I've got little chuggies now. Is that a shoddy? It's a better shoddy than that shoddy. Okay, let's get out of here. I think that they're still at that dojo. Oh dear. Oh my. I have ways to go as well. Is this gonna do anything for me? No, no, come back. I feel like it's probably too late. What does it do? Nothing. Oh, it splashed me. Okay. Oh. It splashed me. I see. Oh, okay. I'll take that. Let's go. Oh, over here. Really just want to get myself healed again. Cars, people, cars. Okay, let's make an exit then. I feel like I've been seen. Go higher. Hire this lady. Lady? Is it the lady? Yeah. Cinder. You know, Cinder, that was cool and all, but like, can I have that gun? And then, can you come with me? And then let's grab these feet. No, make sure from where? Oh my, probably from behind me. This is going well. Okay, I'm running away quite well with these icy feet. Damn it. How do I take these things off my feet? Okay, let's just keep running then. 19 left. I wonder how that will help. Where it's not high enough yet for my rank to rank up. Just don't run too fast. You might run off the edge or something. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna slide away. There's somebody over there, look. Oh, failure. Okay. Shit. Let's go this way. Get rid of these and swap them for this med kit. Right. You know what? There's another med kit here. And is that... Would have liked a blue fury. That would have been better. Take these. And these ones over here. Jump in the car. I can't believe I got away from the pursuer. There's somebody. could go all the way over there in the car. I don't know that I've really been there. Person's going that way, let's go this way. There's probably other people over here, but I don't know that I've really done much in the night shift forest. Night shift? Is that what it's called? I'm going to assume because it's a forest that... Oh, I like that thing. No, come back, little... Oh, whatever. So I splash myself with it and pick it up again. I didn't exactly end up with max of anything. Max wood. Got max brick. There. Maybe I should get the little windy dude so I can get away. And then maybe this one. No. And a windy dude. I want both. What? I can't hold two sprites. I can only hold one sprite. Okay, well I've got 3 medkits. Let's take the windy guy. Top 10. Hopefully that means, well, surely that means I'll get gold 1. A loading screen. Ooh. Nine players remaining. Oh, I've got to move. Where would I want to move to, really? Just look at that, even. Oh, I feel like the car is good protection, but it's noisy. Warrior's Watch. Is there like a... There's got to be some sort of off here? There's no boss here? What is... Why is it not letting me in? I need metal. It's metal. This is very loud. Someone's coming. Why was my gun not shooting? Was my gun not shooting? What the hell? 8th. Come on. Tell me. Fantastic. And almost halfway. Fantastic. Let's go play ETS. Alright. Oh. Yeah. A heap of ranked prizes. Oh. No. Do I like it? I mean, pink finally. I finally got pink tires to go in my pink car. What about purple? And purple. Ooh, that's a bit much, isn't it? I don't mind the white on it. It looks awesome. But the pink, I mean, pink goes. The pink works. I mean, contrast works too. Cool. I don't know. And what a loading screen. Lanterns of the Dragon. Claim all. Get my prizes from here. So I've unsubscribed from the crew. And claiming as much premium prizes as I can so I can miss 1 month and then claim it all at the end of claim it all in February. Get the crew again in February and claim it then. I want this. A soundtrack for sure. And now 2 rewards left. Those are cool. That's cool. Wow, I love it. All this stuff for Night Rose is just brilliant. I love it. Okay, and we'll get that. Okay. All right. Level 92. So I reckon I can get to 100 before the, and maybe even some of the bonus prizes before the 8th. So it says that the crew, that the pass, battle pass, somewhere it says that the battle pass goes until like the 20th or something of February. There it is at the bottom underneath where it says battle pass. Here we have available through 21st of the 2nd, so 21st of February. So I should be able to get the crew again in February. Cancelled this one. All right. The thing is, what's this one due to? 8th, 11th of the 3rd. Will it even be worth? Oh yeah, they're gonna bring Miku. I'm gonna want Miku. Okay, well, oh my god, they found a way to keep us all tied to crew. Anyway, I'll find out when it matters. I've claimed all of those. I haven't looked at the shop yet, so can we see the shop? If not really. Because I'm sort of in the way, and there's no real way to get rid of me. And I'm just going to turn into actually me. Well, if there's anything we really want to look at, I guess we can like go in. I like this guy, like this. but I don't like his other skin. And I don't know who he is. I have no idea who he is. Like, that's a pretty cool skin. But it's sauce bottles. Why is he covered in sauce bottles? Let me see. We can't see emotes on this. Right. There might be music, there might not. We don't know. Because, you know, it just copyrights my things and it stuffs me up. So, yeah, this one goes, my yahi, my yahoo, my yahi, my yaha. There we go. That's how that one goes. Who knows? Maybe I'll get copyrighted. That means I did a good cover if I get copyrighted for that. And then I think, what is this? Without you, which one is this? I don't know. I'll have to look at that I'll have to go look at that without being on stream. Let me see. So I don't know. This is Star Wars ones. I'm not terribly interested in Star Wars, and I don't have this game, Cyberpunk. I do want it, but I'm a huge Keanu fan, of course. Huge Keanu fan, so I'd love to have the skin, and I'd like this skin because she's pretty cool, but I still haven't got the game, so it's kind of, I don't know. I've got a few skins of things where I haven't got the game, so it's, I guess it doesn't matter. Like, I like the skin. Like, I have the Witcher girl skin, both of the Witcher girl skins, and I don't play the Witcher. I didn't even really... I watched the first season and then couldn't get into the second one. On the TV show. Some cars. I did buy Harley. Because I have all the Harleys. And this is the Ninja Batman that goes with it. Did I have the other Harleys? I had the other Harleys, but I've already got them. I've already got this entire locker of stuff. I've obviously bought that locker before. Good deal on it, I guess. I don't know what it's worth. What? 5,700? I did not pay that. Iron Man. Iron Spider. I think I gave that one to my friend's kid. So I had I don't know. I had ones that came with my Marvel Fortnite graphic novel. And I wasn't going to use them. Wait, 800 for the bundle. Am I? But do I want the other things? But I've only got 1,400. I'm saving up in case they like hit me with a new skin that's just like irresistible. You know, they brought a skin out yesterday. This girl. But I mean, I know that she's probably going to become a sweat favorite because she's kind of, you know, she's plain like yellow jacket and so she's a good stealth skin. I do like her. And she's only 800, but I know that it's the day that I buy her that they'll bring, or, you know, while I'm low on V-Buck funds, that they'll bring out like this just a stunning skin that I will that will be irresistible. What's this? It's a copyrighted music. Bummer. So, oh wait, this one's new. Snow Opal. I'm not a big fan of Opal. There's the other Opal as well, and not a big fan. Gilded Scully, which was new a couple of days ago, and yeah, it's okay. I'm like, I feel like there's too much color going on or something. Oh, I guess not. The gold, they've done gold accents. Maybe it's the gold with the silvery kind of suit We're getting, you know, make up your mind kind of thing happening. A bit too much happening, I feel. I mean, then there's Rosa, of course, and that's not too much happening. That's quite fine. Fortnite, oh God, that's old. That is very old. Wait, I thought that was from Battle Pass? Maybe it's a different one that comes from a Battle Pass. Ah. Harsh Focus, Dark Bomber, Cuddle Team Leader. Does she not have styles? Does she still not have style? 2,000 no styles. Wow. At least Panda Team Leader's got a style and it's decent. PJ Bundle. PJ is one. She's pretty cute. I'm guessing this is going to be the last few days of Christmas till the 8th. I think it said on the cabin, and I guess they'll come back from holidays and we will get our update and everything will change. All the Christmas stuff will go away. What is that? That is like a Naruto one. Okay. Nothing else. Nothing else has got me excited. These are pretty cute, but at the same time not really into them. I'm trying not to buy real money as much as possible, especially now that they've tied us to the crew like they have. Okay, that's it. I've done my Fortnite for the day. The time to go chill out in ATS. Alright, I might just want to put the pause screen. I just want to play ATS, so I'll just switch over to it. Okay. Oh wow, we've got a lot happening there on the screen. So, oh, we can do this and it makes it a bit tidier. All right, I shall get all this junk off the screen. I think I have to. That seems fine. Oh. Okay. Play off now. Edit the stream. I'm gonna change this title because maybe that's people don't really know what's happening. Euro Truck Winterland. Okay. Change this category to ATS 2. Tags. Truckin', that's good. That's right. ETS2 as well as a tag. I don't know if that's too many. Get rid of Fortnite. Okay. Don't need any content labels. This is gonna be a lovely chill chill chapter to the stream. We switch to ETS. Right. I said to play. Did it not play? What's happening? Here it comes. Okay. So I'm not going to do all of my challenges that are left. We can do a few. They're really pretty short. The Christmas, the Winterland event journeys. So I might finish them all. See how we go. Again, I'd like to probably try driving up in Finland. That would be cool. I don't know if they've got like snowy areas just on the default map. Snowy areas like this. Okay, it gets a bit skippy. Look, I've even fixed my truck. It's all better. Let's go put the radio, fix the radio onto this. Now I have to check the music for it. I don't know. If we make it too loud. I'm going to assume that it's not too bad. Put it on shuffle. Okay. And let's go to using this. Okay, so yes, I fixed my truck. I've got it on the proper side of the truck now, like the driver's seat is on the proper side of the truck. And I've put some max grip rain tires. So I looked it up and it said that you needed a 6x4 chassis, which I had anyway, but I had to have elemental tires with the best rain performance. Well, these are runner tires that they had better rain performance than the elemental tires. Maybe, oh god, I hope they did. Maybe they didn't. I should look at that. And then I put a nice Christmassy wrap on it. I sold my other truck because I crashed it really bad. I got distracted and ended up having a head-on collision. And so I just drove it to a service station and just like outright sold it. It was going to cost more than the truck was worth to fix it, I reckon. No, I don't know. It was like 146,000 to fix it, and and 150 to trade it in. So I traded it 150, and I had 300,000. I went and bought like this, and I just like spiffed it up as much as I could sort of afford with the money that I had, and then now and look, it's only taking a couple of trips, and I've got 100,000 again. So I might be able to buy a new truck and stuff at the end of it. I don't know. I have to actually go somewhere to buy a truck. That's right. To buy online, I have to own 5 trucks first. So I only own 4. I have cracked the challenge that I was doing. Not all of it, just the Volvo part. my gaming book. Gaming book. Okay, so the achievement that I've been working on is drive your own trucks 999 kilometers for each brand. So I've driven the Renault and I've driven the Mercedes, and then I palm them off onto some workers. I didn't drive that Scania, but I have now driven the Volvo. So technically I should move over to a new truck, but I only just made the Volvo. So I want to have a little bit of, and it's Christmassy, it's all Christmas theme. So we'll stick with that to do the challenge, and I sort of outfitted it for the challenge. So I'm going to stick with that for the challenge. It suits the challenge, and I'm kind of also trying to get a really nice Christmas screenshot that I can upload to take over the one that I took last year, which was nice, but my truck was pink and didn't have any of the Christmas decorations. So that's also something that I'm trying to do. Okay, so I've done all the unique depots. Oh yeah, you can see that. I've done all the unique depots, but I need to do 6-7 deliveries. So that's fine. What is that? 7 deliveries, yep. And that's cool. We could possibly do them tonight. We'll see. Because I do kind of want to try and keep my streams a bit more compact, it's all. So, okay. So external contracts, and then I don't even know where I am right now. Okay, this town was incomplete when I drove to it yesterday, so it's interesting that it's been completed. So it doesn't matter, I just pick one of these. The one that's going to give me more, I guess. Wait, this one. And begin delivery. Wait, is that not as close? Oh, wait, it's only got one. Okay, that's interesting that it's only got one. Contribution of this is completed. Why not find other cities to deliver from? Well, because I'd have to drive to them and they're a long way away. How far is that? You know? How cities say the event? What? Ciudad Real is still... But we've been there. Let's go here. Fine then. How do I... Looks like we're going for a free drive. Maybe I can go... check out my tyres. Let's go drive there. And then we'll have a look after. Alright, and I had a nice play around with it, got used to driving it, so it should, well, might jinx ourselves there, but yeah. So it should be pretty smooth. That was the point. I should have probably paused. We might just quickly pause in a minute and just go grab a drink, top up of a drink because it's pretty hot. Okay, so everything's swapped over onto the correct side again. Oh, that's interesting though, because now the GPS is always on that side, and the canvas is on the wrong side. Maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe I thought it doesn't matter. Okay.
Time to hit the road.
Nice. And see, I can see if my thing's coming on because of the dashboard. So I can tell what lights are on. Okay. Night time. What is it? 4:38. Okay. Can I get out here? Where is the gate? Here. This way? Okay.
Get ready to turn right. Turn right.
This is nice, see? This is nice. I've had to put up both my rear view mirrors, so that kind of does obstruct the view a little bit.
Exit now.
No.
Turn right.
Okay. Apply. Oh, that doesn't work, does it? We want the red. Like, literally the red. So I need to make a preset of that color. Maybe if I just go like that, then I don't need to make a preset, right? And go back to here and let's go. no need to make any preset color. It's just automatically the right color. And then over here, standard paint. And put it up into here. Beautiful. Now it's got red rims. What is this? Side skirts? Is there no side skirt? Okay. Ooh. And what's that? What is that? What is it? What is it? Wait. Take the side skirt off and show me what's this. Oh, is that an extra tank? Well, we want the extra tank. And then the pretty side skirt. That's a lot of money. Still, looks pretty. I like it. Now, have we got elemental tires on the back? Wait, they're all D? Then let's put runners. And put... Nice. Nice. That's cool. Now I've got a Christmas truck. And there's more I could do, like here on the front. It doesn't have a bull bar, which is a bit sucky. Put this front mask. We will keep the stock one for now. This is already 27,000. Confirm order. All right. Okay, now I'm going to go and get a drink. So I'm going to just put it on pause for a few minutes. Let's see if it lets me out. Wait a minute. I know how it lets me out the best. Well, that's supposed to work. Yeah. Okay. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. and welcome back to the stream. Okay, we're gonna get into it. Some Euro Truck Christmas event, Winterland. All right, we fixed the truck up. We've made it look as pretty as possible. Okay, it's still got a standard thing inside, but look, I've got Christmas lights and a Christmas decoration inside. But now on the outside, it looks special as well. Now, it's at 4:40 in the morning. Okay, we want to try and get to this other town it recommends. Where is it? To rule? Is that the one it was saying? Right. External contracts. So to rule. Let's go there. Little map. It still seems quite a distance. 320 kilometers away. Okay. I'll try to remember to make sure that it's daytime when we go into the Winterland thing. How do I get out of here? Where is that? It's over there? Okay. Parking brake engaged. Let's go. There we go. What about the lights aren't on? Wait a minute.
Turn right.
Elementals are the best tires for
Get
the
ready
rain.
to turn left. Turn left. At the roundabout, take the first exit.
Starting to get to know the lo-fi tracks. Excellent, excellent. Wait, okay, I'm gonna go.
Exit now. Keep left.
Madrid, okay. Oh, don't speed, the cops were nearby. They're just behind you. Okay, now. Oh my. Try and keep straight on the road. Maybe I won't need that one there. I'll work out like the revision mirror. I sort of keep it like that, perhaps. So how about just let's... Oh, that was not what I wanted to do. Okay, how about... it's... They can all just go around me. UI mirrors. We want that one, but not that one. Okay, let's go. Chaos on the road again. I'm back. Yeah, now as long as I sort of keep the revision mirror a bit like that. That sort of means I drive central to the lane. Okay. And you get more view as well.
Keep right, and then exit right.
I wonder if I should be able to look at my trucks in my garage manager.
Right.
So like if by next year I want to switch back to this truck for the Christmas event, I should be able to tell which one it is.
Please mind the speed limit.
Hopefully. Mind you, I have to also build one for American trucks sooner or later. Whoa. There is a truck in front that is not. Not traveling at pace. Okay. It's all good. Good. I did get some holiday stream, like lo-fi streams that I could use for the stream. Whoa, but I didn't get to stream over Christmas, so whatever. Maybe next year. Well, I've got lots of things prepared, and on top of what I'll probably prepare next year. So I guess it'll be double good than what it was gonna be. Doing a free ride right now to get to, I don't know what the city was called. Seems I've got like an actual GPS there on my dash. Look at that. It doesn't have all the other information, but a lot of it, like the bed and stuff, that would be cool if I could get that onto the in-game GPS, this one down here. Yeah, it's just not set up to have that revision mirror in the frame. It's just feels so weird. It's not quite central. Doing my switching lanes up here. Okay. Oh.
Keep left.
Conquistador.
Keep left.
Left. I'm in the right lane. What are you talking about, lady?
Keep right, and then exit right. Exit right.
I don't really need that on. Whoa.
Keep left.
Whoa. Ooh, what? Right? Left? Left. Oh, shit. Oh. Pull out in front of everybody. What did we do for New Year's? We were here. We were streaming for New Year's. And there was hardly any fireworks. It was really weird. There was fireworks before New Year's, but then on, like, actually on midnight, there was none. It was very strange. But I watched a compilation of all the different fireworks in America. Guess I should watch the Sydney ones. They're usually pretty amazing. And in Hong Kong or somewhere, they don't do fireworks. They do drones. No, it might have been Hong Kong where I saw some fireworks. I don't know. They do like a drone show instead, which is pretty cool. Why are we all slowing down here? What is the hold up, sirs? What is happening ahead? Just a slow truck? Okay.
Keep
okay.
right, and then
patient
exit right.
driver.
Exit right.
Okay. We are indeed exiting. Oh. I guess I'm starting to get used to it enough that I could potentially get rid of the the pop-up GPS and just use the in-screen one. And actually like work my trips out again and stuff like that.
Get ready
Whoa.
to turn left.
I do use the speed thing a lot. Maybe I should try and concentrate on using
Turn
the
left.
road speed signs a little bit more. It should tell you on there, hey. And how come the time 7:56 there and 11 they're different? Oh, left. Sorry everybody. Behind. That would have been a disaster. Okay. think I'm ready to go. So, oh. How far is this town? Another 90 kilometers away? Wait, is this the slow lane? I think we've established this before. I should have taken a job. That far. I believe it was it this? They've updated the sky in it or something? Is it this game? I think it might have been. I mean, look at that. That looks pretty real. That's awesome. I love how realistic this game is. And they're improving it all the time. And this one's like 10 years old or something. Maybe even older? I think ATS is only a couple of years old. Whereas ETS is like 10 years old this year. I believe. Oh. Just slowing down all generally anyway. There's a bus. Hey! Oh. I nearly crashed right then. No, I only really just started. I realized like halfway through this trip that I should have taken a load from the last town to here because I'm trying to reach a town that has, that we haven't done all the stars on. But I should have brought a load from that town to this town.
Keep
I don't
right,
know where I'm going.
and then exit
I have no
right.
idea where I am. Oh my. Okay. Try not to crash into anyone.
Right.
No, down here. Dear me. Look. Okay. But,
At the roundabout.
I was playing some Fortnite. I did Fortnite, just ranked up a bit. Oops. And where am I going here? Why is... Oh, no. Okay. Oh, dear. So, I don't really know... Is this to rule? I'm going here. This is where I want to go.
Never mind. I'll find a new route. Please make a U-turn when possible.
This is going to be interesting. I need to find somewhere where I can sort of put my truck so I can look at the jobs available here. That's what I drove here for. May want to take the pin off the map. Yeah. Really, I just need to pull over. And, find out what's available here. I'm in Jarul. I've discovered it. Okay, here we go. And that's the one I want. Park in the middle of the road.
Ready to roll.
Okay. All right. See, look, that worked out quite good. It's straight up ahead. I didn't even need to set the pin. Did it for me. And I've made my truck all. I'll show you. One. No, that's that. Look, there we go. Let's just stop the truck. Woo! It has all the Christmassy vibe. Because I'm trying to get a screening to replace my last Christmas one, because my last Christmas truck was like pink from last year. And so I haven't got an actual all Christmas one. And I made the truck on the right side. Look, I'm sitting on the right side of the truck. Well, the left side. I'm sitting on the correct side of the truck for the roads that I'm on. See? Pretty awesome. Thank you for dropping by. Let me see if I can do this. This has been a while, so I've got to go to do shout-outs. So watches. I have got you as my creator code. In Fortnite. So I hope that you've been getting the stuff from that, because I bought things and I'm pretty broke now. In Fortnite, I bought lots of Christmassy things. All right, I'm on journey. There we go. So I bought a new truck. I fixed it all up. I put the right tires on. I researched it, like that you need a 6x4 chassis to do like any of those. It's not the mountain resort that's the problem. There's a portal. There's one particular portal which has apparently got a really steep incline. And I think that's the one I got stuck on last year. And so, in case I pick that portal, which I know which one it is now, but like, I wanted to like research which truck would be the most appropriate for that. So, but regardless, I've got a good truck that's all made for the snow. It's got elemental tires, which are good for rain. And it's a 6x4 chassis, so that, I don't know, apparently that's good. That's good for the snow. And then I just added a couple of extra features like the Christmas lights and the Christmas dangle. Whoa, we're trying to stay on the road. So, yeah. Christmas lights, Christmas dangle. I haven't got anything else in here. Didn't have much cash. Actually, you know, I had a head-on collision in my pink truck. The way Epic does things with the code is they bank the money and pay it out when the total hits 100. Yeah, I thought it'd be something like that.
Turn right.
That's alright. I spend enough that eventually you'll get there. It's good because I've got Save the World, and Save the World is basically unlimited V-Bucks, you know? And if the code's going to go somewhere, you know, that helps, that's good.
To turn right. Caution. Please watch
No,
the speed limit.
Whatever. It's not that far.
Turn right.
Yeah, I get $300 and something worth of V-Bucks, I think it works out to
turn left.
in Save the World a year. Plus I get V-Bucks in a whole bunch of other things. Now they're making us do the crew.
Get ready to turn left.
So you get like V-Bucks with that.
Turn left.
Yeah. Yep.
It's all over now.
And I'm still a bit annoyed about how they're doing the crew. I don't know. Maybe it is better. Maybe it is, like... It's just, I guess for me, because I had access to infinite V-Bucks, it's better for me to be able... Oh, I thought I'd be able to cut through here. It's better for me to be able to, like, buy things with V-Bucks rather than real money. And they've kind of taken that away. Maybe that's one of the things they're trying to stop. But I was still spending money. Better than paying each pass separately. Like, yeah, but if you don't... I don't know. Like, there were certain music passes I wouldn't get and certain Lego passes I wasn't getting. I'd be like, I don't really like those things, so I won't do it. And so I wouldn't pay for it. And then there was also, I didn't always get the crew. I only got the crew when there was a skin I liked. And then it'd be like, oh, well, that'll pay for my battle pass and give me 1,000 V-Bucks, you know? And so it was kind of like good for that. Like I say, because I was I mean, this sounds, it's kind of selfish, I guess, because then other people have to pay money to get V-Bucks, like, because I don't have to pay for V-Bucks. So for me, it's a non-expense. If I want to get, I just save up. I just save up V-Bucks from Save the World and I'll buy a battle pass or something, you know? But other people, a lot of people can't do that. Okay, wait, I've got to set a waypoint. So they're trying to bring us, maybe they're trying to make us Save the World people pay again. Because we've all stopped paying. I was still buying stuff with real money though, so I feel like I'm being punished. Wait, I had a job. Oh, I have to just set the waypoint. I don't need this. I need the map. I just need the map. Did I cancel it? No, did not. Wow. Trip distance is all the way to there. That's where I have to go. Alright. It's weird. Trip distance incomplete, it says. I just don't like that they're kind of forcing you to stay subscribed every month to it. But I'm experimenting. I've cancelled it. I've got almost the whole of the battle pass. I've got all the other passes. I've got all the prizes. And then the battle pass doesn't finish till February, so I'll buy the crew again in February. That's my plan, but they're going to bring out a music pass that I do want. How many Winterland deliveries do I have left? 6.
Get ready to turn left.
I don't know if I'm going to do them all tonight, and I might do them off stream just to finish them.
Turn left.
Because I'm trying to make my streams a little more compact till I sort of reach the affiliate too, because it's sort of doing in my viewer average. If I do really, really long streams, which I enjoy doing long streams, but then it's stuffing up my viewer average over time, if that makes sense. When it all adds it all up. Like my viewer average actually has gone up now because I didn't stream for a month.
Turn left.
And so once I've sort of done that and reached a certain, like reached the affiliate, then I'll just be like, I don't care how long. Because that's the only, I just want to get to those features that you get with affiliate. like channel points and things like that. So I'm probably gonna do maybe 2 deliveries.
Caution. Please mind the speed limit.
Well, why is the speed limit only 60? Especially since that's so far away. I didn't realize that town was so far. But yeah, in my truck the other day, but it was off stream. I got distracted by, I was watching a video at the same time. You know. And I suddenly got into the video, like captured by it, and I had a collision with a bus. And caused 53% damage to my truck. What is my thing doing? I guess that's why drivers aren't allowed to have movies in the front seat.
Caution. Please watch the speed limit.
What do you mean? It's... Oh, no.
Caution. Please mind the speed limit.
Okay. And I was like driving to the service center so that I could have a look at like actually just switching the transmission over into a left-hand drive. Like, and then I just head-on collision with this bus and I just went, oh, fuck it. Took it to the truck dealership and just sold it as is. I don't know if it would have gone up on the market like that. And it was going to cost me $145 to fix it or $151 to sell it. So I sold it for $151 and had $300,000, so I bought this truck and made it look all pretty. Okay, I can go now. It's 70. Can I though? Now we're going down to 40. Okay.
At the roundabout, take the 4th exit.
This is a roundabout? Wow. Oh, God. Oh, shit. Okay. And I'm not even distracted. Oh, well, I was. The roundabout. At least I didn't get any damage. That was pretty good. Where to? Where to?
Exit now.
Here we go. All right. Pretty sure it didn't cause any damage. I didn't see it pop up with the damage. Might have missed it. I was just, that was a very cool roundabout. Like you didn't really need to see the other side of it because it was big and you just drove out like it was a street. Like an intersection. But when they put these big ornate roundabouts in the middle of like a tiny suburban street, that sucks. That sucks really bad. And sucks for everybody, drivers and pedestrians. Ooh, oh my. What's the time? 11:35. I hope I make it to the whirlpool-y thing while it's still daytime. 26 kilometers, surely.
Keep right and then exit right.
So I'm looking at, I want to get rid of that GPS and use this one, but I want that one in there to have the details that are on here. It doesn't, you can't do that, can you? Like I want it to show me when I need to sleep, and I wouldn't mind having it have the speed limit, like what the 80 that it's showing. Like, there's a roundabout in Norway that you think that's inside a mountain in ETS. That would be very cool. Like, Europe has just these wacky, like, so I also play like City Skylines. I haven't played it for a very, very long time actually.
At the roundabout.
But if they get right into like intersections,
Exit now.
there's like a Reddit subreddit on it, you know, City Skylines, and people just like post their whack intersections. You think it requires a mod? Oh, bummer. Okay, look, I'm here. Oh, it's over there. What are we doing? Bro. Okay. Wait, all this traffic all of a sudden. Surely I can get to it just going around here. And like, Europe just seems to have these incredible roundabouts. Like, there's one in France that's just, I think it's in France, and it's just like nuts. It's got like 10 entry points or something. There's cars going everywhere, and oh my god, like, it would just be so stressful. Use the following key. I don't know about if it's in this game. That would be cool if it's in this game.
Okay,
I should go
let's
find that
a new
out.
route.
It's gotta be, because it's a European. Surely they would put like a landmark roundabout in this game. Okay, this. Okay, I don't need the high beams. Okay. That's lights. But yeah, surely they'd put something in like, and it's really challenging because, well, we don't have anything like that in Australia. But it's got all these cars going all different directions and all around. I've seen it like memed and stuff on YouTube and that. This is very cool. Just sliding down. Okay. Brake. This might be where I had the problem last time. And I'm doing the horn. Oh, it's got a good little horn. Okay.
Get ready to turn left.
Okay.
Turn left.
Oh. Now let's just have a look at the map for a sec. Okay. Because there's like I think it's this one, and it's on a giant hill. The whirlpool thing. Portal. I don't know that I really want to attempt it on stream, because last time I did it, it took like an hour or something to get up.
Get ready to turn left.
Yeah, I swear it's a roundabout in France. And I think that like roundabouts and stuff were kind of invented like in France or England or something like that. Because they do help with the small roads and intersections and stuff, but that's the thing, they're supposed to help with the flow of traffic, not be a garden centerpiece. And it's a beautiful sunny day. Sunny snow day. This is what I like it to be like when I go up with my kids. And we go drive up the mountain to Falls Creek. And we get to only really go once a year, and it's like very difficult to time it so that it's like this.
Get ready to turn right.
Okay. Slowing down. Apparently we've already completed the community challenge. Oh, it didn't come in at the right angle. It's gonna make me put the truck elsewhere. Might end up looking like this here over the weekend, expecting snow again on Sunday, but nice and sunny. Because that's bearable. But if it's a blizzard, not so much. You know, the nice sunny, snowy days. That's what you want. The snow, and you get to enjoy it, but it's also not cold. Wait. Oh. How did I skip it? Whatever. Went to all that effort too. Okay. Continue. Did it say I was an instructor? I think I'm an instructor. High value, fragile, just in time. Doesn't really matter. Seeing this is the convoy lobby. I haven't looked at it yet. See how it works. And I've got your code somewhere. No, did I write the code? I did write the code somewhere. I might have put it in my digital notepad. Oh, right. Where am I? I don't know where I am. Where am I right now? Rudolph's Crafts. Okay. Code for convoy lobby changes up as you swap between ATS and ETS. Oh, okay, so it doesn't matter which. You can use either or. It's not just for American Truck Simulator. Not sunny though, snow and wind. Yeah, that's a stay in and do nothing. No, you need the sunny days. Okay, so you can switch up. Alright, that's cool. Okay, I'm at the arts workshop. Okay. That one's going to a incomplete one. No? But that looks like it's... Okay. Is it the only one? No. Arts workshop. Oh my gosh, they're all done. What is this? Here we go. Portugal. No, I haven't been to Portugal. The server can have a whole bunch of games installed, but you can only do one at a time. Right, right. Oh, so you can do like... Oh, I think I saw on your Blue Sky that you had like... That you could use it for Minecraft. That you were that you had the server... Maybe it was just the... That was the ad for the company or something. Okay, I'm going there.
Drive safe.
Okay. It's right here, isn't it? It's right beside me. Did I turn the truck off or something? Wait. What? Should I just... Oh, right. I'm so confused. All right. And I tried to... Yeah, and it had the Minecraft things. But you could use it for that. So you can use it for any game, just one at a time. Whatever. Just attach it. Let's go. Oh, set waypoint. Alright. So, southwest. Wait. The scary one. The scary one is southwest. This is not. Portal southwest of the village. So that would be that one. That's the one I just came from, wasn't it? So it's okay to come down it, and that's why I slip and slide. No, this is east. No, this is east, and this is west. Okay. Then let's go this way. Fire up the oh my gosh.
Let's do this.
I do like the cozy feeling of winter. That's very nice.
Turn right.
I wish I had a fireplace. Mind you, I don't know that they're considered very environmentally friendly. I don't know.
Right.
But I'd love a fireplace. It's very cozy. Well, while you've got snow and wind, we're gonna have a heat wave. So it's quite ironic to be driving a snowy landscape in 30 odd degrees weather. There are going to be a couple of trips to the pool had over the next couple of days. My gym has a pool connected to it, and I'm still a member, even though I kind of slacked off from doing it. But it has a pool, indoor pool connected to it, which is perfect for a heat wave because you don't get all sunburnt. And I have the big doors open and all the hot air rushes in.
Get ready to turn
But
left.
you're in the pool, so it's nice. There? No. That looked like a secret road.
Turn left.
Okay, slow down.
Get ready to turn left. Turn left.
Yeah, I was saying while you're having snow and wind, we're gonna have a heat wave tomorrow and Sunday. So, and then it's supposed to rain on Monday, so that's gonna be interesting because if it gets that hot, it may actually create like a sort of kind of like evaporates up heaps of water, and then it can create big supercell storms. So as I've said, I kind of want the rain test sooner rather than later. I'd rather not get all settled in here and find out in a year that it's still not fixed. So if it manages to, we're supposed to get just rain, but then there's also some, I think, a thunderstorm on the day after. So I'm kind of hoping for a big storm to be triggered by this heat wave. And we'll just go to the pool to survive the heat wave.
Rerouting.
So I worked this out before. So it's going to be 38, I believe 38 degrees tomorrow, which is 100 degrees Fahrenheit, and 39 on Sunday, which is 102.2 degrees Fahrenheit. Rest? Why would I rest? Why am I resting here? I don't need to rest. Okay, I don't need to. Just start the truck back up. No, start the truck. Then it goes parking brake engaged. The lights. The high beams. Okay. Too hot. You prefer low 20? Oh yeah, this is a heat wave that we're about to have. So, like we set our air conditioner at about 21, and that can sometimes be a bit too chilly for me. I prefer it at about 24, but in the summer we do set it down really low because it doesn't, it's got to heat up, so it's got to cool down such a huge area in the end that it evens out anyway. And it still gets kind of hot. But yeah, we set, like in winter, I set it on 24. And that's kind of pretty average. But my mum lives in Tassie, and I think she sets it on 20, 21. It gets a lot cold. It's much more like they're having a hot day tomorrow in one part of Tassie and it's 30 degrees. Normally, Tassie's, 20. And cold nights and stuff, it's quite southern. So, very cold. They use it to take off to Antarctica, I think, and the bottom of New Zealand to get to Antarctica. Oh, that's right. I decided to go to Portugal. Oh my. The problem with summer is the flies, and I don't know how they got in. But we have like a couple of them inside. Now I have to find spray. Maybe I should just get like a fly net and try to catch them. Like butterflies, but not quite as pretty. And then let them free outside. Why is my truck going that fast? It shouldn't be able to go that fast. How is it doing that?
Keep right.
Oh, I thought I got fined. It was
right.
just a toll. Euro Truck's different, and the trucks don't seem to be insured. When I buy a truck in, maybe it's the used trucks, but when I buy a truck in American Truck Simulator, it doesn't cost as much to fix it, and it talks about like how there's insurance. Whereas when I go to fix a truck in Euro Truck, they're really expensive, and there's no talk of insurance when I buy it. They always find a way. We deal with them too, along with mosquitoes. This guy, like, honestly, I was beside the line. Now I've got to somehow negotiate around you without having car issue. My gosh, I did it. Oh, maybe not on that side. I did it like a pro. Yay. Didn't even scratch him. Yeah, mozzies. We have to control the mozzies as much as we can, so you can't have stagnant water and stuff. Because there's a thing going around, I think it's Japanese encephalitis virus. And it's in the mozzies, and so they've had to do like a big control thing of them. We try to keep these things out as much as we can, obviously. They're slowly getting in the different things. It's gonna be slow. Of course it is. Like dengue fever and stuff, I think you can get that in like northern Queensland or far north Queensland. They kept it out for a long time, and we haven't got like rabies in Australia and stuff. If you ever watched our border security, it's quite interesting. Teach you all about like our biosecurity. Like you can't bring honey into Australia. Like even like proper jarred honey, as far as I know, you're not allowed to bring any honey in because it could have pollen or parasites in it that we don't have in Australia. And there's like a thing called like paper lice that's, and you know, so they have to like check paper when it comes in and stuff like that.
At the roundabout, take the first exit. Exit now. At the roundabout, take the third exit.
Okay. This is a good roundabout, right? This is a good roundabout. Like for a small intersection, this is what a roundabout should be. Why does it need a sculpture? Why does it need a garden? It doesn't. Just that should not be anything to do with it. It should be functional. Let me through. Is this not where I'm supposed to go? Wow. Had to show the ID first. Okay. What is this? It's like scrap metal. Okay. Christmas scrap metal delivered. Whole lot of Christmas decorations or something. Okay. 40. Oh, it's only a 40. It can't be bad. Yeah. Seems okay. Nope. Nope. Much too fast. Everything was just happening too fast. So let's try turning this way. No, that is the incorrect way. Oops, went back a bit the other way. Try not to skip parking the trailer again. We're gonna turn a little bit more. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. And... ugh. Okay. Ready for unloading. Detach. Okay, one more journey. 3 hours and 4 hours. It's a little bit longer than I was hoping, but that's okay. I want to try and max at 5 if I do a stream rather than doing 8 hours. Okay, and I did sort of want to reach a certain goal, so I will do one more. To the arts workshop again? Seriously? Wait. Where am I? I am at Pont de Sur. And where's this? Where is this? No, we want this one. Begin.
Let's go.
Oh, that was pretty cool on New Year's for you guys. I was watching you and did New Year's, and then you raided over to Miss Fantastic, and then her New Year's came on. Oh, wait, where is it? Where is it? I can't see it. And then her New Year's happened, like hers was like an hour or something after yours.
Finding a new route. Okay,
Yeah,
let's
like
find
I'm
a new
aware.
route.
I'm trying. Turning around here.
Make a U-turn.
I thought you would like this. But it's over there. I could have...
You have arrived at your destination.
Have
Your
I?
route
Where
guide
is it
now
then?
finished.
Where is it, lady? I feel like I missed it again. Oh, here we go. Oh, some... Wait. Okay, I have to turn around. So yeah, we still get like mozzies and stuff obviously, but we got to sort of control that, like you can't be out, I don't know, like as the sun's going down and stuff like that. And yeah, got to clear stagnant water. Set waypoint to the desired portal. Okay, wow. Well, I guess I haven't traveled along this road. Is that the correct side of the road? I'm gonna say it is. Getting to uncover some of the map while I go. I haven't played for so long. Okay, we're gonna go this like Euro Truck. I've played American Truck, I guess, all year.
At the roundabout, take the second exit.
Because I think Greece has been the only one they released, like, for Euro Truck. No, she didn't. We're going to wait a little longer. We have a funds issue, but, I mean, it was pretty cheap, but I've got to get her to cooperate and decide before I can, like, buy something for her. And then she's like, I don't want you to buy it. I want you to buy it for me. And I'm like, I'll just do it, but I need to know which one. I don't know. I think maybe American Truck because it's cheaper DLCs.
Get ready to turn left.
It's newer. She's got to get a new computer soon, so it might be better to get the newer game.
Turn left.
Ugh. With the newer sort of graphic. Pretty sure they are slightly different graphically. So I go here. Whack road again. What is this? At least it's got things happening, like American one that's just got lights flashing all the same color at the same time. And it's just a free-for-all intersection. We're out. They're both the same graphic engine. I guess it's that when it came out, the detail of it, whereas they have to go over, like they'd been doing it, going over the detail in Euro Truck and updating it. And maybe that's why what else was released from Euro Truck this year? I don't think there was anything. Greece is the first one, the new DLC that we've had this year, I think. Because it's the only one I'm missing. No, West Balkans. There's West Balkans. I don't have that either. So maybe that... Yeah, that's the latest, but not many came out this year in comparison, say, to American Truck Simulator. I don't know. I feel like more came out for that, but they did a lot of updating of the old... Like, they went back and updated towns and stuff in this.
Go straight on.
Like, made them more detailed and what have you.
Get ready to turn left. Turn left.
I think West Balkans may have come out this year. Last year, I think. But it would have been pretty close to the beginning of the year, I think. Whereas I think we've had like 3, maybe even more for American Truck Simulator DLCs this year. Because they're still kind of releasing it in a way. It's still fairly new. And so it kind of started from a place where the graphics were already quite detailed because it was a newer game, even though it's got the same graphic engine. Like, it had more detailed textures and stuff off the bat. Whereas I don't even think they've made it to the UK yet to fix the UK. But this all looks pretty detailed.
Caution. Please mind the
Well,
speed limit.
you've got to give me a chance to slow down after I see the sign, lady. What do I have to... What is this? Okay. Oh my god.
Keep right.
Right, yes, okay. Oh. Goodness me. Because I shouldn't be following the GPS so exactly. Sometimes the GPS like changes lane and stuff and doesn't need to. And then I'm like following it like that and crash into a barrier. What's going on here? What are we doing here? Whoa, let's all slow down. Okay. Well, I mean, that's just plain irresponsible. Pun was unintended, but we'll go. We'll go with it.
Keep right, and then exit right.
Yeah, I'm doing a experiment starting a little bit later, my stream, starting them at 7
Right.
p.m. here. So that's like 8 p.m.
Turn right.
Like Greenwich Mean Time. Right. Do I need to turn right? Oh yeah, it's over there.
It was a nice ride.
No, 8 a.m. Greenwich Mean Time, and at 7 p.m. for me. So I'm gonna get tired earlier, which means I get a little bit shorter streams. But it's more. I think it's gonna be a better time slot for me. Like, trying to stick to 5 was a little bit stressing me out. 4 a.m. for you. Well, it was 2 a.m. before. Then, if that's the case. I mean, I'm still streaming till the same time in a way, like till 10 p.m., 12 p.m. at the 12 a.m. at the most. But it ends up being a slightly shorter stream, which is I think it's a little better for me too. It's quite tiring until I sort of get things sort of back on into a routine again as well. But like I said, the average thing is kind of stuffing up when I do 8 hours. Once that's out of the way, I won't mind so much. But I still feel kind of rushed at 5 p.m. trying to get ready, because it's still business hours. Things can still be going on. I might be downtown or want to go and do like, whereas this gives me it's 7 o'clock. I'm definitely at home. I'm, settling down then to into the evening where I want to game and do things like that. So it feels like a more natural time to have it. I did like it today, so I'll see. I'm going to try it a few more times and see how the experiment goes. I should go up here because I haven't uncovered this road. Like, I haven't uncovered that. Let's go backwards a little. Oh. Backwards a little. She'll recalculate it. It'll be good. Alright. I think these were kind of secret roads last time, and they didn't get... Like, they didn't have a dotty road, and so now they've added them into the map. And that's why there's all these uncovered bits, like little tiny parts. Wait, can't you reconfigure? Recomputing? It's alright, we'll just do it anyway. Whee! And if it's the right time of day, it's kind of golden hour. If I can stop the truck over near this Christmas tree, perhaps? I don't know, I can't see what's on the ground very well. Okay. Stop the truck. Stop the truck. Stop the truck. Include the Christmas tree. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop. Okay. Let's see. Oh, it's a little dark. I could adjust the slider, I guess. I kind of would like to catch it naturally, but that's pretty cool. I can go. Oh, that's weird. I'd like to get the top of the tree. Oh, look at that. No, I'm gonna have to. I have to get this shot. This shot's very cool. How do I get the photo settings space? What? High beam. Okay. I don't think I've got any special other lights. Bring it back a bit into the daylight. Into a little bit. Because I won't get the pretty lights on the Christmas tree if I go daytime. And then that just looks like it's terrible weather. Okay. And then what's this? That's the reset. Oh my god. This is dreadful. Whoa, 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 whoa. Move forward a little. Wicked. Nice. Still. I want the Christmas lights. Go all the way. I mean, it lights up the trailer. But the truck kind of gets a little bit lost. Still looks pretty nice though. Still looks pretty nice. Alright. And back to the mission. Alright, now. Don't. What do you mean calculating route? Why is it that difficult? Okay. No, it's not. Yeah. Go. Lovely. Christmas lights hanging in it. I can't wait to get the prize with the Christmas lights that you put on your truck. And then next year I'll be able to take another picture that has, or maybe I've got the prize already. No. And then next year I'll take another picture with the lights on the truck as well. So that's gonna be pretty cool. Wait now. Whoa. Sightseeing in the snow. I think I'd seen you. I'd still only had one of the 5 Winterland destinations. No, I've done all of the actual Winterland destinations. I got them all out of the way. I did some driving off stream because I'm not going to be able to finish it on stream, so I thought I'll do a little bit and then just come and do a bit of cozy driving on stream today. Like I said, I'll probably have to finish it off stream. That's alright. We can move on from Christmas now. We have to move on to the new year and the new games in the library. So that I can play more games in the library and get even more games on the list next year. Okay, is it up here? It is. On my Steam replay. And I haven't got the Greek DLC, so I don't have any of that done, unfortunately. Like, it's tempting, but it's so expensive, especially if you buy them all full price like that. Okay. So I'm just gonna have to miss out. I've done a couple of the ones, like bought them and participated in the event, but yeah, that's kind of out of my price range to do that all the time. Okay, and now we just drive back out, get one more that will take us back out of Winterland, and I'll be done for the evening. See, 5 out of 5 unique depots, and I've got total deliveries. And look, it's like they're not marked. Oh, they are marked. Did I see it? Fills the box in. So one more, which will leave me at 12, which is good because I don't want to stop on 13. Because for whatever reason I am superstitious. For nothing that makes any sense at all. Alright. I am at the arts workshop. Am I not? I believe I am. Now I have to look again. Yeah. Give me back control of my mouse. Wow. Something's going on. It does not want me to have control of my mouse. I have this like fancy Logitech Pop. I think I've shown it before. And like, I love it. It's so nice to use and it's really cute and it was expensive, but it drops out. Like I don't know, and I don't know how to make it reconnect. It's so dumb. All right. So where's this? No, that's no good. That looks like one. In Italy. Driven a lot of Italy, but let's do that. And the key, I've never really had the mouse drop out like that. Keyboard though, keyboard drops out. It's like, oh. Trailer is ready. Yes, it's right beside me. Okay, so. Yeah, we have to be a bit more sensible at the moment. We've got 6 people and we're going to have an income of 3 people very shortly. So until that gets fixed. Well, why isn't that working? Adjusting the suspension. Wait. What's happened to the trailer? What happened to the trailer? Have you ever seen that? Why is it sinking into the snow? I'm glad we recorded it because otherwise no one would believe it. Okay, I'm gonna have to go back out again and line it up again properly. All right. Okay, well, it seemed attached now. What's that times 10? 220 to 422. Might have to check that out. Okay, set waypoint. Desired portal. Christ, my mouse. Oh, that's boring just going the same one all the time. But what if I get stuck there for ages? I'm too scared. I'm too tired.
Ready to roll. Turn right. Get ready to turn right.
Hey, okay. We're on the road.
Turn right.
I went out and I set the hose onto the garden for a good hour or so. Got it all, I've been giving it a good watering the last few days really. To get it prepared for tomorrow. Because you got to get it into the soil. It's no good just like... And if you water them when it's sunny, like during the day, it can cause the leaves to burn because it creates the water droplets on the leaves can create like a lensing effect, and it can burn the leaves. So you can't water them during the day. So you just got to make sure they drink from the roots. So you've got to make sure the soil is well and truly saturated, and then let the heat wave do its thing. Trailer scene some thanks.
Get ready to
Thank
turn
you
left.
very much for clipping it. I'll probably go in and adjust it to the perfect spot, but like it's, yeah,
Turn
that was wild. I'm glad that we caught it on, because I swear no one would believe it.
Get ready to turn left. Turn left.
Okay, just slow down. Vroom, vroom, vroom. Come on, step on that gas. Let's go. Yay. Here we go. I love how just random trees in the forest have got lights on them.
Turn right.
All right. And stop the engine, travel through the portal.
Finding a new route.
No, I don't need to rest. We can travel through here with night time. Just tell us where we gotta go. Seems like we're facing the wrong way. Maybe not. Yes, we are. What? Right, wow, where is this? It's like in the middle of nowhere. Oh, I thought it was only one way. That road was so small.
Take the second exit.
Second exit, so not that
Exit
one.
now.
This, oh my god. What the? Oh my god, I'm surprised my truck can fit. Ooh. Right.
Caution. Please watch the speed limit.
I don't know how it got up there, to tell you the truth. How? There's no cops around. Oh man. They're everywhere.
At the roundabout, take the second exit.
Truly thought I was all alone and free on the road. Radar camera. No, there was a cop behind me though. He's behind me. They're always behind me the moment I'm speeding or got my lights on sufficiently. Though I do have to say that's the first fine I've had tonight. At least of that. Yeah, I think it's the first fine. First speeding fine. so narrow. Okay, pay the road toll. Let me out. Where do you want me to go, lady? This way, live or no? So yeah, I'm considering getting rid of this GPS box and stepping it up a bit, you know, using the in-game features like the speed limit on the side of the road to tell you how fast you should go, and like and planning my trips out with the map. So that I, you know, can sort of mitigate the needing to sleep and that sort of thing. Though I do think it would still be helpful if I could include some of that info on the GPS, but like this GPS here, but I don't think there is a way. Because I love driving that way and really simming it and getting it to the full sim experience. And using like the signs as well to help guide where you're going. To know what lane to be in, because using the signs like Livorno. Okay, so I probably want to be over there. No, it says that's fine to stay here. This guy coming up beside me is making me a little bit nervous on these narrow lanes. Oh, it makes me appreciate a good American truck lane.
Caution. Please mind the speed.
Okay. I think I can go straight through this here. Can I? Do I have a telepass? I do. Nice. Cop's been riding my ass ages. Alright, Roma Livorno returning.
Keep right and then exit right.
What great signage they have in
Exit
Italy.
right.
Italy. Oh, slow down, for God's sake.
Keep left and then turn left.
Livorno discovered, so I hadn't even discovered it.
Turn right.
Nice. Where is the road? Okay.
Get ready to turn left.
Oh, just here?
Turn left.
Cargo trass. Okay. This way. And then down here. Wow. Okay. I love the depots where you pick stuff up and drop them off. I love the detail. Awesome. Is this correct? Yes.
Get
this
ready
is
to turn right.
And then I turn right. No, I keep going.
Turn right.
Here.
Here we are, safe and sound.
Okay. And where are we parking today? I mean, sure. Gotta be easy, it's 40. Now, can I drive around this? That might not be useful though. Where exactly is it? There. Okay. Okay. So now turn the wheel this way, I think. Probably not. Oh, maybe. Maybe it seems. Okay. This isn't going as planned. Not at all. No, I'm going to drive around, if it lets me, drive around and come back around the other way. May help. I don't know. Maybe if I had come in at the right angle. Like if I had turned the wheel at the right angle initially, it might have been okay. Okay, is this okay here? Yeah? Oh, it's a bit of a tight squeeze. Okay. Now my trailer is sort of tilted a little differently, so it might help. It's not great because I can't see. Now I can see it. Nope. That is the wrong way. So, this way. And now hit. Okay. Now I have to go straight a bit. Going so well, and I still am, but it's just taking it longer. Okay, just did it a little. Now bring it back the other way. A little. Now the other way. Now it's gonna be good. Okay, I did it. It leaves me 3 more to do. I mean, if I come on and do a stream on the weekend, it'll be a casual stream. Probably won't have the cam or anything on, and it'll just be winging it and just doing gaming and whatever I feel like doing. I might do that, though it's gonna be very hot and I'm likely going to be going to the pool. So, in contrast to American Truck Simulator, which has snowmans and snowfall and all of that. But I hope everybody has a nice night, nice day, whatever they're having, and that tomorrow's snowfall is nice, and that that you don't have a horrible blizzard, but you're talking about snow and wind. That sounds like a blizzard to me. And that's not great. Like I said, we're going to mitigate the heat wave by going to the pool, and sitting in air conditioning, I guess. So, and eating ice blocks. Yeah. Okay, I have no control over my mouse, which is all very curious. Oh, it's back. It's back again. Awesome. Well then. That is where I'm going to end the stream tonight. Thank you for joining me. I really appreciate your company. And I hope to see you again. Like I said, I'm starting a bit later. So it's like 8 a.m. UTC time. So 7 p.m. for Aussies. On Fridays, and if I come in and do other streams, then they're just going to happen when they happen, just casually coming in and doing them when I've got time and when I feel, inspired. Otherwise, it's going to be, Fridays. Check the schedule for your local time zone, and I will see you then. So, yeah, bye.